Texas line. I ain't got much, but I'm damn proud of this double wide off in the pines. I'll do whatever it takes, I'll go to my grave, protecting me and mine. So you better understand, if you step on my land, I'll leave you where you lie, let the wolves cry. Money and greed, and we've all paid the cost. There ain't nowhere to ease the pain from this disease or get back what we've lost. Now history says that the wolves are all dead, but the truth is we've all moved on. We're still around on the outskirts of town, just want to be left alone. Let the wolves cry. Line. I ain't got much, but I'm damn proud of this double wide off in the pines.
Hey, morning, everybody. Good morning, good day, good evening, wherever it's working for you. So the music was echoing. Well, I'm sorry. What's up, Wizard? Kiss off. My little troublemaker. Miss Tiger, William, two wolves. I think I saw a Scat Pack. Yep, there's Matt. No naughty heathen. I'm echoing. Okay, if nobody else is here, the echoing, then Kiss off, you have two windows open. And that's why it's echoing. Right, Benjamin? Hey, what's up, Huckleberry? Well, I moved the chickens last night, and let me tell you, son, they were not happy. BB threw a fit, but now they're all cool because they're down there in the thick grass. Let's see, I can flip this camera around a minute. I can actually, hoorah. So what's up? So I didn't finish cutting this other limb, but I did get up there and get my blade out of that tree. I had to set the scaffolding back up yesterday and all that good shiznit. And I got that shit cleaned up. So I accomplished some shit yesterday. Yeah, I even picked that particular little spot for him when I moved him. One, it's got prime spot on the cameras, and two, it's a direct line of sight for a lead line of defense. And then the third is they have some little blue bonnets off in there and some little patches that were underneath the barbecue pit. So here's you a little funny one. So I'll walk you through this real quick. Let's take a ride. I'll show you this. God dang, man, I need one of them long ass little stickies that hold it out there because that shit's all up in my grill. So the barbecue pit used to be right there, but because I'm taking the porch all down, then I wanted to move that. So then I moved the barbecue pit over to here, to this side. Now, here goes the fun part. So what I did, because I can't move that damn thing no more. There was a time. Matter of fact, it's got dented wheels because I actually threw this off of the off a porch one time. I got it up a set of stairs, and then I was kind of really pissed off. And well, I used to throw tantrums back in the day, so I actually threw it off the porch. So it has dented wheels, but that's where that bow right there comes from. Right there, it landed. Anyway, what I did is I took my dolly and put my dolly underneath it, and then I raised the dolly up, which lifted the legs up, and it caught underneath the lip right there, and then I pulled it a little at a time with my chair over to here. So that's how that shit. So don't ever think, there's always a way to do something. If you got the idea, there's a way, and if not, well, then you build the way. It's just how that shit works. Yeah. So anyway, yeah. Brad Huckleberry, yeah, the headphones weren't the first thing. There's been solid objects. There's been people involved before. That's actually, I went to, that's how I ended up really going to prison the first time, was because I was on probation. Just wasn't slowing down. I'm telling you, man, I shouldn't have gone in the Army. I should have gone in the Marines. I think the Marines would have probably just beat my ass and kind of like shaped my focus. Where the army just kept coming at me, but I'd fight back. I'm talking, hell, it didn't make a shit. You rank on your thing, I break arms. And it was like, whoa. Man, this dude, we can't handle this. So, but anyway, dude, that's how, yeah. That's why I said I used to have a temper. I still got it, actually. That's why I go through great lengths to put shit in check. Don't want to step over that fence. I know what's in that pasture. That's some crazy shit, isn't it? You just have to figure it out, right, to us? Yes, man, there's a way. Might not always be the pleasantest way. Might not be what you like. But it'll get the job done. I know it's a miserable flipping day. So I'm just trying not to focus on just how shitty I really feel after yesterday, because I'm going to tell you. That's really why that other limb right there didn't get cut down. Is, dude, I got up there and I cut that nub piece off, got my blade out of that one and shit. And I was like, yeah, I don't feel like jacking with any of this other shit right now. I got the limbs pulled over there and I've been cutting them up. Well, it's a good thing I didn't have that on. Boy, you just a frisky ass little dude this morning, ain't you? He's fired up. I'm talking, he's knocking. Thank God there's only 3 in there. Otherwise, I don't know what he'd do. And he might hit it so damn hard and so long it'd pass out. It's a chill day, going to be almost 80 here today. I know. Well, that's another reason I moved them is we got some storms rolling in that are probably going to linger 2 or 3 days. And if I kept them back over there, that I couldn't get out there in my chair a good day of rain. So then I got them up here, so they're not far from the driveway, and this is the higher side, so everything will run that way. I rode in the back of a cop car once. I just got a warning. Yeah, I'm not, see, any other person Kiss Off would write that, and I could kind of probably take that for what it says. But because you say it, well, I have to redefine, well, what does Kiss Off mean by I rode in the back of a car? What was her version of rode? Him or in the seat? I'm not sure, And then once, I don't know. And a warning, was that a test to see if it was positive or negative or what? See, when it comes from you, I'm not always sure how to read that. 72 in Chicago land, one of the short pants on. Two was I had a drill sergeant just wanted to make me use my cool. He never did till then I let loose. Oh man, my recruiter, he was kind of like an adopted dad, really, because I mean, like I hung out with him most of all my, oh shit, hell, I don't remember what year that was in high school. I don't know. I was 16 years old, and I hung out with him and his wife. We used to play handball, and he would just school me, and it was good for a while, but home life just I was bucking the system, man. I was bucking the system. If he could have gone with me, it would have been different. But there's a red wasp right inside that cage. That's what got my attention. Sorry, I won't say squirrel because that's a big old fat red ass that stings and burns like liquid fire. But no, he just, hell, I don't know. He tried. That was a good man. Green Beret. Fucker, I'm not putting up with your shit neither. You ain't stinging me. I think he was if I remember right, he was a 2-time POW from Nam. And I mean, I always loved that man and respected him, but I will say there was a shooting down in Houston, and you could probably even Google that shit a long time ago, late 70s, early 80s, right in there. And there was a shooting, and it was on the 610 loop, goes around Houston. And this guy shot into the side of his car, hit his wife in the leg. She had her foot up on the dash, and instinct, because like I said, this is a 2-time POW Nam vet, Green Beret. So he instinctively just reached beside the seat, come up with the 45, went right over the top of his head and put 3 in a nice little pattern in his head. And that became a big to-do with the accuracy. And oh my God, look at what that. And of course, it was also a Nam vet. So then they transferred him from here up to Fort Bragg. And I remember carrying that box of medals. I'm not saying a box. I'm saying a box. And that's really when it kind of sunk in, man. You just see all those little black containers, all those little gold bands. And you open them up and you start looking at all that stuff. And back then you weren't all polluted and mind fucked with all this digital shit. So you actually could understand an accomplishment back there. So those represented achievements. This was, for whatever it was. They're just, man, thinking about him. His name was, I don't know his first name. I can't remember his legitimate first name. I just know that his nickname was Dub, and it was Dub Fowler. Rock solid dude. Anyway, quit killing the bees. We need them to kiss all the fires. That was not a bee. That was a wasp. So they get no quarter. Sorry. That's a given. Bumblebees, honeybees, whatever, man. Those are cool. I don't even understand why people freak out over bumblebees. It's like you realize if that dude stings you, he is fully committed because it's going to cost him more than you. But no, these red wasps, oh no, they're just mean, hateful little shits. So they got to go. That's just the way that goes. Man, I'm all loving and forgiving with some shit, but some shit there's just no quarter. Don't fuck with my kids and don't be a red wasp. There you go. Easy concept. Hey, morning, Sophie. I don't think I missed anybody else coming in. Man, I got to babbling. I don't even know why I started doing that. Just kind of missed y'all. I miss talking with y'all. I was hanging out with JR earlier and listening to him. He was talking about that new Restrict Act, the Patriot Act 2.0. What? What are you tripping on, man? I only got so much room up here for tripping, and I'm already occupying my own space. What's your issue? Rudy's got issues. Yes, a wasp, and they make a damn big difference. Honeybees and bumblebees will not jack with you. Red wasps will come sting your ass just because they can. See, like he finally woke up. It didn't come back to him, and he went right back to that same spot. Probably gonna want to go try to make a nest in their coop. That's just like instant death. Right to us, don't want the red or black wasp. Thank you, Sophie. Thank you. See, red wasp. No, they are the evil bug. Oh, it's you again, man. Damn. See? Rudy, get your ass over here because I'm going to fuck that one up and I'm not going to get you in the process. I hate these damn dogs, dude. Why can't you be responsible? Tend to your shit. I'm telling you, man, you cross that road and I'm going to pop your happy ass. Right, baby? Tell him. Talk that shit. That damn dog come over here and start stressing them girls out, and then all of a sudden they ain't gonna get no eggs. And all you ever hear is, "Oh, but it's my poor dog, my poor dog." Well, if you gave a shit, then you'd know where it was at. That's all I can say. Aloha Prepper, what? Get out of town. Oh man, this is gonna be a hell of a day. What's up, Miss Aloha Prepper? Hopefully you're doing good. It's good to hear from you. What's up, Josh? I got your email, young man, and I will put her in my thoughts and prayers, sir. It's 3 a.m. in Hawaii. So then what? Need to start going live, I guess, in the afternoon. Oh, hey, you know what? Thank you for asking, Tiger, because you remind me I wanted to ask a question. So, from all my little chicken experts in here. So, okay, all three were laying 3 eggs a day, you know, wonderful things. Boom. Day before yesterday, I think it was Thelma. Thelma never dropped an egg. So I only got 2 eggs. And I'm like, well, dang. Then, no, wait. No, it was Nikki. Nikki didn't lay one yesterday or day before yesterday. So I only had 2, Thelma and Louise. And then yesterday, Thelma and Nikki didn't lay, so I only got one egg yesterday. And I'm like, okay, well, if this stupid shit continues, then today I guess I'm not getting none. So I've tried to make sure that none of this little, like that little shit, the little dogs and the cats and all the little wildlife, so they don't get stressed. I keep Rudy, don't stress them out. But all of a sudden, just boom, went down to 2 eggs, and then yesterday was just 1 egg. And it's like, well, what the hell happened? Do they just have days where they're kind of like, I'm gonna take a break today? I mean, is that normal? Okay, so they don't. Okay. Oh wait, what did I just miss? Hey, Miss Sharon. So she said, "Good morning, everyone. I'll be listening only. I've had another seizure early this morning. I just wanted to say hi. I love your show, Rescue." Hey, Miss Sharon, ma'am, I wish there was something I could do for you. Uh, you're in my thoughts and prayers, ma'am. Uh, just try to keep your stress down. That way you don't trigger your seizures. So something's just kind of stressing you. Try to step away, take a breather. You know, even if it's something you feel like, well, no, I ought to. No, just if you can, try to give your body and your mind to kind of sync back up, and the mind and body are powerful tools. Sophie says, rescue so many things can cause a regular laying habit, stress, weather conditions, happiness with their roost, etc. Well, that's why, maybe it was the way that they know that this storm is coming in, you know, I don't know. I thought that they might have been getting stressed, but then I got, sometimes I just get a little more emo, I think, on shit because I don't know. Like I was looking inside their coop and I'm going, I don't know, man. They kind of ate that ground pretty much up. Maybe that's what, maybe they're just stressing because they don't really have much to munch on. But then I kind of watch other people's and shit, man. Some of these chickens are like in mud holes and stuff. So it's like, okay, well, I might be overthinking that. There you go, Scat Pack. That's a good one. Listen to a video of some nice soothing beach noises. Mayhem, what's up, brother? Hey, Miss Amy. She says, morning, Chief Clucker and all you little cluckers. Ugly weather we're to have today and tonight. Last storm left without power. I know, Miss Amy, that's I moved the chickens and got them over in their new little spot by this oak tree because we're supposed to get rain for 2 to 3 days and I won't be able to get to them. So this way I can still tend to them. Happy birds will lay, but if stormy, they start missing. Well, see, then that might be it. Okay, Sophie. Well, see, they're all fresh because this is their first couple of months of laying, you know, because these are the ones that Nikki hatched for me. And I'd really like to get 3 to 5 more. I think 8, because if you can get 8 eggs a day, then there's a good source of protein. I got an artesian water source, and there's squirrels that are climbing these trees, so there's a little bit of meat there. Plus, who knows, man? Get 3 to 5 more. Some of them might even end up being brooding hens. Isn't that what you call brooding hens? Brooding, something, whatever that word y'all say. What's up, Moose Man? What's up, Joe? What do we got here? Mayhem. Mayhem said, oh, so anybody didn't know, Mayhem, his group, they had been in Arkansas working around some of that storm stuff. He said, we unfortunately had 2 passed and 1 missing in our search and rescue operation Saturday. Man, oh man. Sophie said, I got 6 new ones, 4 buff polished crusted and 2 midnight Morans. One of the polished passed. It was tiny. All the others are tiny. Yeah, I've had people ask me about them, and I go, I don't know. I know that Thelma and Louise and BB all have, I think, a majority of that, what do y'all call it, American red in them. But then Nikki, I don't know. She's just the raptor chick. She's got all kinds of colors. Sophie says, Joe, good to see you. When is the move to Texas? Oh, Joe, you moving to Texas? Oh, that Bud Light shit, dude. Hell, it was a shitty beer to begin with, and all they did was just prove it even more that they're even run by shitty people that make shitty fucking beer. So they're just now full blown shit. All the people that used to could try to defend the whole Bud Light shit, well, there you go. Told you it was a shit beer. Now they proved it. See, I'd even thought about doing some meat birds and stuff, but man, I if I could only had these bright ass ideas before that last little pole fall or something, then I could have been a little bit more set. Because oh man, if I could get one of them little pluckers, really, yo, Dick, he's gonna start that shit. I tell you, man. Sorry, I just wasn't even gonna bother because he's gonna hear me talking and he's just gonna do that more. Because he's a dick. Told you. Hey, Buffering. Morning. Morning, pure blood. Got a message. So I had to answer. Oh, and then another one too. That's funny. You know, here, y'all just have to see. I mean, this is intentional shit. You just don't understand. Watch this shit. Do you understand what I'm saying? He's right there. He literally came to the door to do that. He's a dick. He does it because he's a dick. See? There's no other purpose than, well, I'm going to go over here by the door. He's talking. Watch this shit. He says, hold my Bud Light. Maybe he's suffering from gender dysphoria. And I like it when he gives the others hell. He just needs to he needs to come to terms that I got no problem with him being the rooster and the head dude in that pen, unless I go in the door. And then he just needs to just realize that he ain't the head rooster. Got to stay in his lane. Which actually nowadays with me, he hadn't come up on me in a while since last week when I popped him. Yeah, and to be honest, hey, do you think BB, like, you think Bug Out, like, took offense because I named the rooster BB? I hadn't talked to BB in a while. I seen him, where was he? He was in somebody's chat, but I hadn't seen him around much. Work's probably kicking his ass. Let's see, Two Wolf says, well, my black bears are out. Seen one cross the field behind my house late yesterday, waiting on the other one to show up. Oh, there you go, Two Wolves. Man, I saw a little clip. It might have been from Rogan about somebody woke up like in the middle of the morning type thing, middle of the night, early AM stuff, and had a bear in their house. Homeboy had done busted through the front door. And it was like, yeah, there's your wake up call. Homeboy got his 45 pistol and shot that bear, and it didn't stop the bear. But the neighbor came over, I think is what it was, and could see the silhouette of the bear through the glass pane of the door, and then shot him with a shotgun. Well, I know Nikki gets a kick out of the fact I named the little raptor chick Nikki. Oh, that would be cool, Amy. Oh, yeah, Scat Pack. He said apparently when he shot it 3 or 4 times with the 45, it was bleeding, of course, because it was damaged, but it just didn't drop it. And it apparently had excreted itself all over the floor. And then I'm sure when that dude shot it in the head, in the brain, then it finished emptying out, because that's just what happens. I think there's another disconnect with all the video game type shit is there's a disconnect of the reality of what happens when you are no longer here. Oh, and thank you, Two Wolves. I just saw that about the chicken piano. Yeah, I actually had somebody, one of the people that live over a little bit, they mow some grass for somebody, and they saw me out, and then they come over. And it was so funny, dude. When he first came up, he goes, hey, Brian, did you, man, I really like your chicken coop and stuff. When you went to build that, did you like draw up plans and stuff for it? And I started laughing, going, shoot, no, man. I built that thing on a stream on the fly. I just thought up as I did shit. It was like, well, I guess let me try to do this. I said, feel free to take pictures. I said, I'm sure I'll modify it as because I am going to be modifying. As a matter of fact, I'll show y'all. So this, let me see if I get my finger. This little waterer right here. So that container that my finger is pointing at, that's the water. And then this one over here is their little feed with their crumble and shit. So what I'm going to do, I bought those little red cup deals that you hook up PVC pipe, so they can drink out of them. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to come from right over here on this corner of the coop, and I'm going to come down and up this run right here with some piping when I can. And I'm going to put those little drinkers on there with a storage thing right up underneath the bottom there, so it keeps it out of the sun. And then when I take this up, I'm going to make that half right there. I'm going to make like a little box tray. I'm going to put a little box tray and put sand in it. So then they can kind of like play around in the sand. But it'll be under the coop, so it rains, it doesn't get wet, don't get nasty. Anyway, that'll end up being my plan. Hey, Josh. Oh, yes, sir. 420. And actually, I think I have an MRI for that day. I don't know. I think that's what the missus told me. I think I have an MRI scheduled for that day. Moose man, I keep losing internet here in the storm. Damn it, Moose. Yeah, that's why I put the kids up underneath this oak tree right here, in between the little building and the oak tree. That helps keep them out of the main force of the rain. It's on the high side, so it'll run off quick. And it's by the driveway and shit, so I can kind of get up to it with my chair. Storm just went through here, Moose man. A little hail mixed in with it, but not super bad. At least nothing fell off the house this time. Oh, Two Wolf says, "What? We are having more trouble with coyotes. Guess we will have another gathering at the den this weekend." And they go bye-bye. There you go. Hope we don't get hail here again. I had to fix my shop roof, and they got holes. I'm going through it. Oh, damn, Moose. Yeah, I would not want to see any hail down here because I won't say there's not a damn thing I can do about it, but I'm not very confident on what solutions I would actually be able to do. I will put that. I'm gonna try something if it happens. I do have a tarp. Just got to figure out a way up there. Yeah, coyotes not welcome. Nope, Bufford. My brother drove that train mess in Missouri the other day. He said it a dang mess. Oh wow. Yeah. Well, and there's man. Shit's happening. Yeah, I think I got about another hour and a half, I think, supposed to before it start rolling in. Oh yeah, there you go. You better come up out of there. I just for instance, I watched that red wasp go off into their little coop door, and that kind of pisses me off. If he would dip on down towards that grass, I think that one of them damn, I think BB would eat his ass, wouldn't he? About to start storming here in Tennessee. Yesterday was awesome though. Right, Huckleberry? April showers bring May flowers. Yeah, that would be pretty cool, Mayhem. Oh yeah, see they loving it. They're all around where them little flowers and stuff were. That's it. Scratch that. Get on down there and get you some. Oh, is it getting you this afternoon, Huckleberry? Well, that's yeah. It's supposed to be right before noon around here is when it's rolling in, and then it just shows high percentages for like 3 days in a row. So I decided, well, shit's fixing to get gnarly. Oh, on a little side note, uh, I'm gonna try to take a lot of these limbs and shit out of this tree back here I've been cutting on. I'm gonna try to cut them up into little pieces, and if I can get a good little stockpile, I want to try to do. Want to try to do a little morning eggs and coffee show like I had talked about before. I got my little. I got to clean out my little cast iron. Well, it used to be the chili pot, but now it'll just be because it's got legs on it, so you can just kind of set shit in the coals. And so, but I can also cook eggs off in that bad boy. Oh, and by the way, don't forget in chat to go to live chat or all messages. So you're current the conversation. Well, that place that Hutch and Backwoods talking about, that's a cool looking little place. Zach's birthday is the 9th, yeah. Well, he's been doing pretty good. Told me his business has been taking off. Oh, you're doing a live stream on the 10th? Cool. Yeah, I don't know. I thought about streaming. I did last year. It was probably one of the best birthday little get togethers I've had in the longest time. It was pretty cool. Yo, dude, I'm not putting up with this shit. Get on. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't be acting all frisky. You don't need to be biting on the damn thing. That's all you need is some red wasp in your mouth. Hey, easy killer. You're hitting everything. Yeah, I know. You're not a chihuahua, dude. You ain't getting my lap. Bam. Damn, Rudy's being a dick now. It's like if it ain't BB, it's Rudy. Look, now BB a cop of attitude. Rudy gets close. Yeah, Rooch is 420. That's mine. Mayhem. Mine's 420. Oh, that's okay, Sophie. I can always tell when certain lurkers are watching too, because I always get one or two down thumbs. And that's okay. That just lets me know they care. Yeah, shift that a little bit. There you go. Now y'all can. rescue. I have to run, working on rabbit pens, adding a second layer of protection because of the coyotes. Everyone has a great day and blessings to y'all. Hey, you too, Two Wolves. Make your day a good day. Oh, and there, Sophie Two Wolves says, I will see if I can get you a couple. Bye, everyone. Oh, yeah. You can always spot them fire ant bites. As soon as you pop that fire ant bite, it burns. Let's see. What is it? Mooseman said, what town are you in? I'm over outside of Livingston. Would probably be that's the nearest big town, if you call that a big town. That ain't even a big town. But if you're anywhere close, if you get around Lake Livingston, then you definitely let me know. Hey, Nikki, what's up, ma'am? Oh, and there's Miss Indy. What's up, sis? Sophie says my oldest son turned 15 yesterday. And it'll be a year wiser on the 16th. Hey, there you go. April's a good month. Oh, that'd be cool, Mayhem. You can bobtail all the way in here. There's a truck stop actually up on 59. Lady Hammer. What's up, ma'am? Oh, there's Milky too. I'm lurking, but not thumbs downing. Well, unless people say dumb things like Reese's are good. Well, but you know they are, so you might as well go ahead and hit that bad boy now and save yourself the time. Because we all know it's a fact. Oh, ma'am, you're a June baby, so is the missus. Which is actually funny because the ex-missus was in June and the current missus is in June. And I actually picked because sometimes I'll say happy birthday when she knows perfectly well it's the exes because they're actually friends. So there you go. Yeah, my kids grew up knowing my ex. They're all friends. Wasn't my ex's fault. Shit just ain't clicked to me yet. Boy, that woman could probably tell you some crazy shit. I bounced a few people off of some hoods back in the day. She was freaking out. She was a Christian lady, had never seen nothing like that. And some dude hit the truck one night. We were going down the road. It was a drunk. I slammed on them brakes and she goes, what the hell are you doing? I said, that dude just hit my truck. She goes, don't get out. I mean, there might be other people. I won't give a rat's ass. When I went back there, I knocked that dude out, drove him up to the drunk tank, and said, there, before this dude gets run over, he gets hurt. I don't know. I ain't never been a bashful person. I try to be polite. I just ain't bashful. Let's see, did I miss anything? Lady Hammer got another. I know, Lady Hammer, that's I moved the chickens over here so that then, and I can show y'all. So they're kind of underneath this oak tree and with the building right there. So then this will kind of help. Plus, it's by the driveway, so I can get to them. It's supposed to rain for about 2 to 3 days, supposedly. Ain't looking forward to it. Hey, morning, Kid Colby. Oh, aloha prepper, my Hawaiian lady. Take care, all. Stay blessed. I'm off to bed. Yes, ma'am. Get you some rest. I'm so glad I got to hear from you. That just lets me know you're doing okay, because at least I got to hear from you. Yeah, I believe so, Milky. I think possums is 422. Matt says, I hate rude behavior in a man. My favorite scene in Lonesome Dove, right? I hope I get 3 eggs today. Oh, and I put that cider vinegar in their water now. So, oh yes, ma'am, Aloha. I am. I'm so glad to hear from you. That's the one drawback, I guess, because going now that I don't go late nights, there's so many people I don't really get to talk to much anymore. I'm just a day person. I'm a night person too, but I try to slow my brain down at night nowadays. So I try not to get too vested. Huckleberry possum be cheating. He's really 419. Lady Hammer, yeah, lots of rain coming. I got so much to do around the farm. Mud makes everything. I know, Lady Hammer. That's why whenever I saw that, I put them because I knew it's like, well, shit. If it goes raining for 2 or 3 days, ain't no way I can get my chair out there to them. I'll just be stuck in the mud. So I decided then to just move them. They weren't happy, and I was actually going to move them during the day, but I was trying not to stress them out because, son, and I got to give BB credit. I don't like it when anybody puts hands on me neither, and he don't really like it when I put hands on him. So I waited till they went into the coop last night, but then he really didn't like that because then now shit's moving and he doesn't even know what's going on, and it's like, deal with it, homie. Hey, what's up, D-Dog? Morning, man. Oh my God, what, you're chiming in the conversation, BB? Look at that. I said morning to you, and he chimed in with some little, I don't know what that is. Is that a chicken bark? Hey, what's up, Monty? Man, ain't seen you in a minute. Hopefully you're doing good. What's up, dude? Your little comb looking pretty good, buddy. You beefing up pretty good. Yep, look at that. Boy, raising all up. Look how tall it's standing. Yeah. He's a proud rooster, huh? Oh, Lady Hammer. She says, oh no, our lights are blinking. Ruh-roh. Kid Coleman. I have to say, I found a prepper last night in a place I never thought I'd find one over on Liberal Discord. Yankee Watchdog, what's up, brother? I guess I could look y'all in the face for a minute. Just, I guess that's called being polite. So what's up? Morning. Yeah, India has a good, actually, little link library over there in Discord. Hey, Miss Nancy. Morning, ma'am. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I-10, Beaumont will be this away, and you can come in off of 59 over this away. What? Yankee watchdog? No way. You're just waking up? You lazy ass. I swear. Have you been drinking Bud Light? Is that what's wrong? It's 9 o'clock in the morning. In the only time zone that really matters. Man, just waking up. OMG. What kind of watchdog is that? Sleeping until lunch. Our kid Coleman says she is a Democrat, but rethinking all her decisions she has made based, or at least I'm trying to help her see the light. You know, see, I don't even know really where to take that. I mean, that's cool. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's not. I'm just from my own personal take. It's come in. Oh, there you go, Mayhem. I gotta say though, kid, the whole at this point in the game, man. I mean, unless you're just an ignorant Democrat, you either have to see that what you thought was your party is full of liars and dickheads, and go, wow, and they're all uniform doing it, wow, and say that's not. I don't go there. Or if you're still confused, then there you go. I don't know. See, so I try not to, because those I don't know. I could have those polite conversations because it's just kind of like, I don't know. If you really like somebody and you think somebody's going to make an accidental mistake, then you go, hey, I wouldn't put that right there. That'll bite you. But then there's people that know it all or come off cocky and all that, and you kind of just go ahead and go, hey, that's going to bite them, and I'm just going to watch. What's up, Hutch? Morning. Really expect a Yankee. I was sufficiently drunk last night. There you go. Let's see what gets it. That worries me now that my body is wrecked. How will I be able to handle a weapon that has a lot of recoil? Motivation, kid, motivation. When you need it, there'll be this adrenaline rush, and you just kind of go, I really don't care how this feels as long as this will stop the problem. And then you just do what you got to do. Oh, there you go, kid. Yeah, see, now if you can wake them up, if it's shit that they ain't seen and you show them and they go, oh, shit. And it's like, okay, now the lights are coming on. Lady Smith, morning, ma'am. Yeah, it's a little gray, but it's nice. It could stay like this, and this is like paradise. I mean, it's not too sunny, it's not too warm, not too cold. Got a nice little breeze. Well, it's the Cluckin Alamo. I'm just the head rooster of the Cluckin Alamo. Here, I could throw a link in. Let's see. Lightning and thunder and rain starting again. Sure is dark outside. Yeah, see, that's what's rolling this way. Let's see, Kid Coleman says, Mayhem, I have to do something. I don't want to end up not being able to handle it when needed. I need to start doing some dry testing. Well, yeah, and I mean, it's kind of hard to because everybody's is a little different. I will tell you one thing that's kind of in the past well, really the past year, because you guys had got me motivated about a year ago. So within the last year, but I was even doing a little bit before that. It just because you pay attention to stuff, and I will say, pay attention to really dissect your positions, because a lot of times you take things in a general consensus like, oh, well, I can't get that. Well, you can. You just have to churn a little bit so that maybe you're like, for me, it's if I can line my skeletal frame up, I can help balance that weight. Now I have to watch that balancing because I can't put the balance in my midsection area because then I don't really have much. So I've learned how to kind of lean and churn as I reach and go to do something, because I know at that point it's putting most of the tension for me in certain areas, and that's what I paid attention. I guess I don't know how you'd explain that. It's like you just kind of really zone in on when you do stuff where it starts hurting, and then can you move a little bit? See? And y'all said, oh, they just like to crow. See? I started talking. He starts to do that. He's just a dick. I got you. I got you. It's cool. You do you, boo. No clucks given. Right, Miss Amy? Let's see. Give me life or give me clucks. Right, Monty. There you go. I don't go squirrel. You'll go squirrel. You always go squirrel, Hutch. Right, ma'am. Hutch takes showers. But no, it's like, and I actually talked about this one time. It's like the walking I can do. I can walk some, but I, I'm in, I don't know, lack of better terms. I get embarrassed by my posture and the way I have to stand in order to be able to do that. Plus, I don't like feeling very vulnerable. I'm not into that feeling. So it's my own come to terms. But I just, and it's like, kid, what I'd say is like if there's some kind of like, structure, skeletal part or muscle part in your hands and wrist, arm type things, then, you know, can you do it with a pinky? Because I mean, people make fun of this, but shit happens, dude. And to be quite honest, if the way you would use a tool would be to just put that tool, if you can grab it with your left hand, throw that tool up on something, reach in and pull it up into your shoulder, put your cheek on that bad boy, grab the top to stabilize it, and reach up there with your thumb and go bam. And then you reach up with your damn curve of your wrist right here and you grab that lever and you charge that motherfucker back again. I mean, you gotta, there's ways. Hell, you might look at getting one of those wrist braces if it has a hook coming out of it, and you could bend a little piece of metal that you could then teach yourself how to use that. Oh, Scat Pack's now like, that's enough, Rooster. Now you're making my dogs bark. See? Oh. It was all giggle. It was all shits and giggles until somebody giggled and shits. My coffee. What coffee is everyone drinking? My death wish is on point this morning. Folgers, man. Folgers Classic Roast. That's about. That's it. I'd do community if it was cheaper. Oh, okay. Here you go, Moose Man. I've got this little dealie that pops up. Here you go. Bam. There's my email. Ruh-roh. No coffee, Yankee? A little hair of the dog that bit you? Yeah, I think they're wanting a sandbox, I think. Diet Pepsi. God dang it, Yankee. Man, you're making this difficult, sir. You're making this difficult. Damn, Diet Pepsi. Unbelievable. My illusions of grandeur are slowly fading into reality. And it's like, man. Thank you, Huckleberry. It's garbage day. I need to take Chuck out. Whatever, kiss off. You need to stop making that man watch Fox News all damn day. That's what you need to do. You need to stop making him do that. Probably has him duct taped into a chair with toothpicks in his eyes, making him watch Sean Hannity over and over again. You dog will agree with me. That's the neighbors that love hearing him crow in the mornings. Oh, cool. Thank you, Lady Smith. Thank you very much. Hey, morning, Miss Sharon. Right, pure blood. The Yankee watchdog must be a teacup Yorkie. Hey, there you go, Money. He says, love and miss y'all. Much love and God bless y'all. Right on, Money. Yep. Hopefully everything's just going good for you, or manageable. I didn't even wash my beard. I didn't didn't even comb it this morning. Can't believe that. First, I was just sitting there listening to JR's, and then I thought, well, I ought to go live before it rains. Kiss off. We have had a couple of come together Jesus meetings lately, just saying. Oh, man, there was a clip. I swear. See, I wish like Backwoods and Native and, Big Chap and all them do them little quick clips, Hutch. And because there was oh, man, there was a prime one too. I'm watching this little Fox clip. And that stupid ass blonde headed woman that back in on the big E word when it come to Arizona, anybody remember that moment when it kind of flipped everybody out going, wait, what? Because they were a small percentage in, but then that blonde chick looked at that John dude or whatever, and she goes, John, we've already called that. That little moment. This other lady said some shit talking about how, talking about the reporters and how they're just jumping ahead and how the leak, and they did that, and I'm thinking, man, this is the perfect clip. You know, you hypocritical shithead, because it was the very same thing. Thought that was ironic. Gardner Josh, what's up, brother? Hey, Miss TJ. Storm came through here just after 3 a.m. The thunder and lightning was crazy. Yeah, it's supposed to be moving in. I guess I got about another hour to hour and a half. It's supposed to be moving in. You can feel the wind currents picking up. Thankfully, I've gotten rid of most of the bull pines around here, so I ain't got to worry about pines. That sap makes them damn things like lightning rods. Now it's chilly. I think we're supposed to be at like 82 or something today. 77, 79, my bad. And then it's supposed to drop while it's raining. Oh, wow. Huh. Sorry, I got a message. Sometimes you read the messages and you don't know, well, wait, does that mean something bad or what? I don't understand at all why he believes every damn thing they say. My God, common sense, Chuck. Cottonwoods, yeah, Yankee, but like around here, if that lightning gets bad, them pine trees are real prone to draw that lightning because that sap is so thick in them. In them bull pines, you can actually be cutting on them and just watch that sap smear all over your blade. Despise them damn things. What have I missed? Not sure how long I slept since last post. Let's see, still on. Maybe I can stay alert longer now. Oh, that's okay, Miss Sharon. You just nod in and out, ma'am. As long as it's relaxing for you and it's lightening up your day some. Nothing majorly important. Oh, yes, get back. Well, and it's just like if you wanted to cut through some stone and you've got some pine trees and some sand, and you take some twine and you run it through that sap and through that sand and then across that stone, you can actually end up just cutting that stone right in half. It's a natural sand paper sand cutter. I love to fry cottonwoods blossoms. So good. Oh, now that I have not ever tried. I do. I gotta say, if I could plant any trees, I would love to have about 3 big magnolias. God, I love the smell of those bad boys. They're badass. No, they don't, Huckleberry. Man, they smell so good. Man, I used to love it. At my grandparents, there was on the corner, there was a big magnolia. And then way back when we first cleared this place, right down, there was a big magnolia. And I don't know, I guess 10, 15 years ago, thereabouts, he cut it down. And it was sad because, man, like when the wind would blow, it was like Mother Nature's air freshener. Just had to move all my cookbooks leaking along the whole back wall. Oh, damn. Put them in rice. Put them in rice. No, I'm just saying. Sophie says, if they are wet, put paper towels between the pages. It will help. Well, and I'll tell you now, this might sound, I don't know if it'll work, just think about it. But I will say I've done this because sometimes somebody on a third tier row might stop theirs up. And so it floods everything and you get books and stuff wet. But take you some string, or some thread, depending on how heavy the books are, but tie them up on some shelves and then slide the pages so that they're hanging down, and it'll make the moisture come up off the binder so they won't soak into the binder and fall apart. I admit they do smell great, but dang, they're messy. Well, sweet gum trees, buddy. Now, them little bastards, I don't understand the concept of them. But, and yeah. Oh, yeah, there you go, Sophie. Sophie got it. We used to pretend magnolia blossoms were grenades when I was a kid. That's it, buddy. You could hum them bad boys. It's like China berry trees with a slingshot. That was the shiznit right there. Tiger says, yes, TJ, it ripped all the roofing off where the gutter attaches to the roof. Just can't get it done with all the rain and work. Oh, and I will say, Tiger, I saw your one little video where you had some of them shingles from somebody else's roof blow over into yours. And when I looked at those pieces, those were ridge cap pieces of shingles. That's why they were squared and then they tapered in, because then they could lay over the ridge that way. Right, kid? I hate sweet gum trees. Stepped on one as a kid, messed up my foot all up. Yeah, I know, sweet. And man, you try to mow, you're mowing and you get over by them. It's like shit, man, beating your deck all up. Sharon says sweet gum has no use for me. I agree with you, right? And right, Nikki, I despise my sweet gum. Shoot, yeah. Ah, the good times. Where have all the good times gone? More coffee. Yeah, it was funny, buddy. They pushing this fiber shit. Them fiber boys doing that splicing. They were out early this morning. That's pretty fun work, I gotta say. Splicing fiber. That's pretty fun. That's a pretty cool concept. Take two hair pieces of glass and you cut them in right angles so that they overlap each other, and you have them in this little thing and you shut it down, and this fusion will take place and seals that glass back up. It's pretty cool. Hated doing it in the rain, but what's up, fat boy? What's up, fat boy? Nope, you're gonna hit the camera. Don't hit the camera. Tiger says I don't even want to go upstairs and see how bad that is. My grandfather had a lot of black walnut trees. We played baseball with him. Yeah. Yeah, they were good all around. Crack them open and eat them, hum them, bop your friend in the head with them, take a slingshot. Hey, greetings in Jesus' name. What's up, Kush? Greetings, sir. Hopefully all is well with you. I guess they're digging it. They're all laid down now in the grass. They must like that grass. Here, I'll show you all. Now look, even BB's getting down there to lay down. Oh, look at him roughing up his spot to get down in. Oh, that was funny. He kicked that grass up and reached over and got it off the side of that board. We used to make stain out of it too. Beautiful stuff. Oh yeah, black walnut stain. And I gotta say, hell, black walnut wood. That those trees, you slab them and you do a clear coat on them. Man, they're beautiful. The patterns in those are just awesome. Yeah, now they're just they were pissed off last night when I moved them. Oh, he's gonna lay down next to my girl. That's my little lover right there next to him, to the left of him. That's Louise. She's my little lover. But I open that door, she'll come up to me. She wants she wants in my hands. Oh dang, she's just laying all over. I'll have to angle it down just a little bit more. Oh, y'all can really see them. That's so cool. They're all just chilling. And then this is Nikki that's right here by the door that you see right up by the door. Oh, look, Louise was telling Nikki to get on. Louise is my little head. She's the head hen, I do believe. She runs them off. Did y'all know the companies don't buy our black walnut trees here? They get them from Canada to make the stains. I can believe that, kid. Hey, morning, Miss Connie. Yeah, so it's actually, so I guess that's might be why he come and laid down with her, because she kind of, that's Louise. She's my little lover. Okay, Hutch, here you go. Yeah, but this one, so this one right here, that's Louise. And then the one that's back here, that's Thelma. And then this is Nikki right here that's walking on the side. There he is. What's up, sir?
What's going on, y'all?
Let me be polite about this. And I'll put my camera back around. Look. Milky's like, uh-oh, Hutch is going up. And then Sophie's like, now the stream's going to go downhill. Man.
Hey, I mean, I know my role in this world. I'm a stream killer. That's what I do. Right. Live chat, y'all. What the hell, rookie?
Right. Oh, Soapy said I just got attacked by one of the jerk roosters. This bird. I'm telling you, man, you got to set the tone with them. I personally think it has to do with, and this is just follow me. It's a sex thing. That's an animal world that doesn't play all our foo ha ha bullshit human crap. So that's why I told the missus. I said, you go in there. Well, to him, you've got the female scent. You're just another hen. So he doesn't listen to those hens. He's not going to listen to you.
Right. Get in there and make that rooster a sandwich. Maybe he'll start acting right towards you.
Yep. Go in there and you just gotta. And I try not to, like with him. Oh, I'll pop him. I don't mind if he comes at me, but I don't jack with him like if Rudy gets around him and he gets all stupid, because it's like, play your role. That's cool. Just need to know your lane when I come in.
Right. I have never had a hostile rooster at all. All my roosters have either been extremely scared or chill as hell, but I've never had a violent rooster at all.
Well, he was okay at first, but then I just figured maybe in the rooster world his little nuts were starting to drop or something, so he was having to test the waters with me. But he started out the gate, it was fine.
He's trying to show his ass a little bit.
Yeah. What's up, Pete? Roman Prepper.
Sharon Smith, I'm not going to tell you right now, but either late tonight or sometime tomorrow, I will have an official Missouri meetup video with the locations and all that stuff. Me and a couple fellas have already got spots. So I'm just waiting for some of my fellas to make sure that they got their spots in around me. And then but tomorrow I will have a official address and numbers and all that other stuff.
Sophie said, wow, it must be cool to be the rooster whisperer. Hutch.
It is. It's a blessing and a curse. What can I say?
Right. So what you got planned for today? Are the storms rolling in on you too?
I mean, it's gray and nasty outside right now. It's kind of chilly. It's only supposed to be 50 something. So I don't know. I got to do some editing, and then I got to move some wood around. That's pretty much the only thing I got going on today.
Yeah, I'm waiting. I got about another, maybe within the hour. Supposedly the storms are going to be starting to roll in. They'll be here for about 3 days.
I think as far as getting rain, we are done for at least a week. So that should be good.
So you're not. So is this wave? I guess it must be like at an angle where it's already hit you, and then now we're catching the tail end, I guess.
See, we got one in Iowa up north, and we got one in Arkansas down south. So we're like right in the middle of two streams that are just kind of doing this. All we got is the wind, and we got a little bit of rain yesterday. But the only thing we're really getting from those storms is the cold wind that is pushing in. But anyway, it's damp, but it's not wet. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Kind of get that light, sprinkly kind of heavy dew is what I usually call it. It's like a heavy dew.
Just enough to ruin the morning.
Yeah. Look, Pete's like, we need rain. I've got damn cacti out here with mesquite. Well, you could have my rain if there's a way you can dial that shit in on just you, Pete. That'd be okay with me.
Right.
I don't have any cacti, and I wish I had mesquite.
Missouri's got cactus. There's some cactus around here, but we don't have any actually on this property. I was thinking about starting an outside terrarium or something so I can start doing some cactus.
Sharon says the hubby wants to make reservations. Thank you.
Yeah, it'll be at least tomorrow. At least tomorrow.
See, so Sophie's. See, everybody knows their breed of theirs, and I don't really know because Nikki didn't really know. They're just kind of. I got mixes. So I don't really, I've been asked that by several people too. They'll come by going, oh, well, what kind of chickens? I go, man, you know what? I can tell you the 3 of them have a majority of American red in them. I don't know what other part they have. And then I have one that I don't know. She's just a raptor bird. She just has colors.
That's what people ask me, like, what kind of chickens you got? Male and female? Like,
Right.
that's all I know.
I got the kind of hens that lay eggs.
I will say before I go squirrel, anybody interested in the this shameless plug, my first Medhead Live of 23, I will be doing it on the Liberty Tree Fellowship site this Sunday at noon o'clock. We're going to be doing some up potting and some root trimming on the ladies. So
Hell yeah. You can call cactus a teddy bear. That is not very nice to cuddle, right? Milk, he says she still got to see if she can pull off going to Missouri. She really wants to. Rescue, I wanted a rainbow of colored eggs. That's what the missus wanted too. She liked Louise's. And it's so funny because like Thelma and Louise, they're both predominantly American reds, but 2 different eggs. Louise does a blue egg and Thelma does a brown egg. And then Nikki, the little raptor bird, she does one that's kind of a light colored pinkish brown.
I got the quails. One of the quails lays white spotted eggs, and then the other quail lays like a deep blue purple egg. And then my silkies lay almost white eggs, like off-white eggs. But the I want to say it's a Rhode Island red hen that I got. It's all brown.
I'd like to have a rainbow collection. They do look cool. Boy, I tell you, I so love the shells, man. It was so just, I had forgot just how different the farm, regular ones were than store bought, and how after all that processing, the bleach and shit and washing of them, and those shells are so thin, you just tap them and they crack. And then you take these, and it's like, no, you can kind of bang them together a little bit, and they're still fine.
I said, Rescue, if you need a ride there, probably room in our truck.
Yeah. Well,
No,
see, that's
well, I don't know. I haven't milk. I haven't ate the purple eggs. I gave them to somebody. I'm not gonna lie.
so. What is your deal with the brown eggs?
They're too rich, man. I'm not an egg fan. You know what I mean?
Oh,
So like you get the regular store eggs, and you've got it's just a baseline. It's just boom, it's an egg. But if you get the brown eggs, it's so much, like, it's thicker. The texture is thicker. You know what I mean? Like, the taste is more pronounced. If that makes any sense. Yes, I am an eggist, but I'm not a big fan of eggs to begin with. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of biased either way.
Later, Pete. Make it a great day, brother. Learn something.
It's not just colored milk. They are different.
Well, it shouldn't be if you're feeding them the same.
Well, I'll say I'm not a fan of the yolk. I'll put it that way. The egg whites, I have no problem with. The yolk is too much. Does that sound better?
Yeah, I mean, I've heard people that don't like the yolk. But it's fun. Now, let me ask you this. Do you like deviled eggs?
Yes, I do.
So, okay, now, so do you not make your stuffing for the deviled eggs with the yellows?
Oh yeah, but those are white eggs, and they're not that strong, and they're polluted with mayonnaise and mustard and whatever else goes inside of there. So you know what I mean.
So, in other words, if you didn't see the eggs cracked and made into deviled eggs, you really couldn't be able to tell the difference between the brown or the blue or green or white. Or
I can't say for certain whether I could or couldn't because I haven't done it, but I'm willing to try. But I strongly believe there is a difference. Brown eggs are way richer than regular store bought white eggs. I don't care what none of y'all say. My mouth is my judge. not your opinions. Just saying. It is a bunch of crybaby, and that's my prerogative. America.
Merc. We hadn't passed the Restrict Act yet. You can still whine.
See, look at Tiger. Tiger's got my back. Tell him.
Yeah, but see, no. That's you miss. You're trying to play that Democratic word game. So what she says is home raised eggs. There's no color defined in that. Far richer than store bought eggs. So there's no color
Okay.
reference in that.
In my defense, I've never had a chicken that lays normal size white eggs. I'm trying to find one. So whenever
Isn't
I
that
get
the
one,
longhorn? Isn't that what them foghorns, the big white ones? Isn't that what they lay? Is the white
yeah,
eggs
that's what
mainly?
everybody in the messages keeps telling me. Like, get foghorns. I'm like, okay. I mean, that sounds good, but I can only get what I can find. You know, and like
Right.
I'm not ordering chickens off the internet, so I get what I get.
You ain't gonna go to Amazon.
Right. Sharon
Well,
Smith. I prefer white shelled eggs as of now. I don't care if they're organic or not. Like none of that shit means nothing to me. Does it taste good? Like I don't give a damn if it's been eating tires in baby diapers all its life. Does it taste good? You know what I mean? That's all I care about.
so just don't show him the shells. That's all.
Is the Leghorns got brown eggs? What the hell, man? Wait, I got your Milk and Tiger. Y'all are confusing the hell out of me. One says yes, one says no. See, I don't know. I just don't know, man.
Yeah, that's kind of so. What do you mean by? I thought the leghorns were white. What do you mean a red leghorn? So there's red and white leghorns. I thought the whole thing with the leghorn were that was their kind of their signature was there were the big white ones had the red comb, kind of the
Does that
whole.
mean I have to have a Leghorn hen and a Leghorn rooster to get white eggs? So like if I got a Leghorn rooster and just some random chicken, then it's kind of a toss up.
Oh, apparently, white leghorns lay white and the red ones lay brown. I didn't know there were red leghorns, dude. And he does some of the just random ass shit. He's been out on a nuclear sub. They've actually let him out there, and he does a lot of like feet per second type stuff. He'll do well. Let's see if this will explode. What causes this to explode? And so then he does all those fast frame things to break it all down. He's kind of like a cool science dude in a way. And I think he's out of either Arkansas or Kentucky, right up in there somewhere.
Oh yeah, nice.
But it's a cool little channel. Interesting shit, just off the wall little stuff. It's like, well, we wanted to see about this.
So has anyone seen the black eggs? Chickens even have black bones. Damn. I know
Well,
the turkey that I had a Pilgrim butcher out. That thing, its bones were damn near black. Like that thing was dark once you got to it.
Well, I was kind of wondering because see now, like Nikki's legs, her legs are all dark colored, where the other ones have the typical, I guess you'd say, yellowish brown looking color. And I've kind of thought about with them. I wonder if her meat is like a dark meat. Is that? I don't know. Effing chickens.
Appreciate you, Tiger. I'm screenshotting that so I can look them up.
All right, here I'll even put that up on the bigger screen too, so it can show in the stream.
Yeah. See, I'm one of those like I like chicken meat, and like I'm not a big fan of eggs, but I'll eat eggs like maybe twice a month. I'll eat eggs. You know what I mean? I'm just not a fan. So whenever people start geeking out on chickens and stuff, I half pay attention because like there's a lot of different breeds of chickens. Like I don't want to have to learn all that chicken knowledge right now. You know what I mean? Like I just want to get chicken and be like, all right, it tastes like chicken and call it done. But apparently, there's more to it than that.
Yes, they are. The fertilized eggs are easier to find, but you have to have an incubator. Huh. Oh wow, Pure Blood lost power for a minute. Storm must be rolling through your area. Insert biggest eye roll in history.
I
Okay.
I don't have to sit here and take your people's abuse, just so you know.
Well, that's, I guess, and then Scat Pack a water bath. So what now? A water bath too? Look, man, they're going to end up with.
I will say I have been water bathing the eggs that I'm getting from the red one out there. The silkies they've only laid about 5 eggs, but the red one, she lays probably 6 eggs a week. So I've got about 25 eggs out there that are just sitting in a water bath until I figure out what I want to do with them.
So when you say water bath, that's where you're. Is that kind of like boil? Oh, that's
I
that where you're
don't
putting
know
them
if
in the
I'm
can of water.
technically doing it right, but I'm taking the eggs straight out of the little nest or whatever, and I'm not wiping. You leave all the nasty stuff on them, and then I'm just setting them in a bucket of water, and I got them sitting in the shade over there.
But don't you need to put something into the water with that?
I'm not sure because see, it's been cold enough out here that it's kind of acting like a refrigerator for me. You know, like that water hasn't got above like 40 degrees probably. You
know? I know I've heard. I think I don't know if it was Milky, and I've heard D Dog. I think talk about that, but I think you put something in that water.
Yeah, water glassing, whatever.
Oh damn! Tiger saying don't do that.
Hey.
Too late. Done it.
Right. Well, see, that's the thing. Like, I'm not eating them because as of right now, the eggs that I'm getting is I'm saving them up until I get enough, and then I'll go out there and I'm just busting the eggs in the garden, in the tires and stuff. That way, because I'm not going to eat them, and I don't know anybody to give them to, so I'm just using them as fertilizer in the garden until I figure out what I actually want to do with the eggs. I don't care about the eggs. I want to hatch some so I can have chickens for meat, but I don't give two damns about the eggs, honestly.
So apparently it's like a pickling line. And then Moose Man I remember when we had that talk last year, that's the technical shit you need in that water is that sodium silicate. But then they make that pickling stuff. And I remember them talking about that. And morning, Greta.
But you leave them in filth and put them in water, you can ruin the bloom protection. Like I said, I'm not eating them, so whenever I get around to actually wanting to preserve them, I'll look into the proper method.
Oh, well, yeah, I see what you're saying now, Sophie. As I was reading it, I'm going, well, oh, yeah, because you're kind of in a way you're washing it off then. Because if you just like leave the bloom on, I actually think the other day I was asked about that, how they'd be good on the shelf, just leave them on the counter. And most people are like, oh, well, they should be good for about a month, just with the bloom. But if you put them in the glass jar, well, in a way, you're washing the bloom off. But if it's been not above 40 degrees, then it's damn near been like refrigerated water.
Yeah. See, that's what I was assuming. You know what I mean? Because like I said, I'm not eating them, so I'm not putting in too much effort to preserve them, really.
Tiger said the eggs are all going to be rotten. Well, he's just going to use them for fertilizer anyway.
Yeah.
You can crack them, scramble them, and freeze them, used for baking and stuff.
That seems like too much work. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, look, you even had Nikki stop shoveling poop. She said, had me worried when I heard that, made me stop shoveling the poop.
Trial and error, man.
Hey, well, no, that's a promotion though, Hutch. I mean, almost all the other time you were called a shit stirrer. Now you're a shit stopper.
Right. See, I was thinking about dehydrating some just to learn the process, but like I don't eat eggs unless I'm baking brownies or something. Like I don't give two damns about eggs. I just don't.
Man, man, man.
Yeah, eggs. Like I've probably with all the eggs that I've thrown in the garden just since I've got those chickens, I'm probably $200-300 just in eggs alone.
So
But
you just wanted the chickens for the chicken meat
yeah,
themselves.
yeah, I want baby chickens. I don't give two damns about eggs. I want to hatch actual chickens. I want the meat, not
Well,
the.
why don't you? Yeah, then why don't you just process the meat bird style, where you don't even worry about the laying part? That they're about the time they're fixing to be laying, you'd be processing them anyway, putting them in the freezer.
See, I want to do that. That would be the ideal scenario for me. But everything's got to have a dual purpose. You know what I mean? Like if I've got a chicken, even though I'm not going to eat the eggs, I still want the eggs just to have, even if I'm not going to use them. You know what I mean?
Ah,
There's no point in wasting that money or that resource if I don't have to. You know what I mean?
well, now there you go. If people around your area like pickled eggs, you could hard boil them and pickle them. You could do jars of pickled eggs, and then you could just kind of go and put 6 jars out for sale or something.
What are they like? You hard boil them and then you pickle them. Is that how
Yep.
that works?
Hard boil them, shell them, put them in the jar, do your pickling, and store them. Bam. Hard
And
boiled
see,
eggs and pickling.
like Milk was saying, we as soon as I get the trees out, so I can clear out the scrapyard and put that other piece of fence up, we're gonna go ahead and get a feeder pig and let it get about 400 or 500 pounds. So eggs would be an excellent, you know, thing to start feeding them. And it cuts down on the feed, especially because I'm getting an alligator one way or another. Someday I will have an alligator. No matter where I'm at in this world, I will have an alligator. So eggs and rabbits and chicken are going to be its food source. You know what I mean? So
Oh, well, now here you go.
scramble feedback to the chickens. I might do that.
Oh, let's see. Let me check my email, Sophie.
Yeah, scat pack eggs. Eggs are freaking great in the garden, man. I really don't, Amy. Like where I'm at, I'd have to go and like knock on somebody's door or ask a business, be like, hey, can I set up and sell stuff here? And then you know what I mean? Ain't nobody driving all the way back to where I'm at to buy $2 worth of eggs. You know what I mean?
That's true, Yankee, because that's another thing. See, because with the meat birds, you got about 3 months. I mean, they're not even, you don't have to worry about the laying. You just get them up to that size and bam. I had thought about it, and I would gladly have no problem doing that if more of these dumbasses around me would kind of like wake up to reality. But since they're in Ignorantville still, then I ain't worried about them. I won't eat it next. As long as I'm an egg person too. So see, I see it just the opposite. As long as I can get me some eggs, oh, I'll pop one of these squirrels if I want some meat.
Right. Sharon Smith. No, the one that I had to throw away about 2-3 months ago because the wires were messed up. So I got to order a new one off of Amazon. But you can get a decent one. I think like a 92 slot one is only like $52 or something like that. You know what I mean? Like it's not bad at all. Tiger, I am on a dead end road at the very tippy top of the mountain.
Well, you could always try to play around and see how that old honor system shit goes, kind of like what Wizard did the other day. Apparently, where he's at, that people do that with eggs. They just stick them in these little boxes and they do the honor system. If you'll put the money in the little can, well, you can set the jar down there, little cabinet, with the little locked up little tin can thing going.
There's too many tweakers and little badass hooligan kids running around here for me to do that. I'd go down there and expect to pick up $8 or something, and all my eggs would be splattered against the fucking mailboxes or some shit. You know what I mean? I don't trust people like that to do that around here.
Well, yeah, the meth heads will just break all your eggs out of spite and then break open into your box to see if there's any money in there, and then all of a sudden you'd come to just a pile of shit.
Right. You say, who's it? Yeah, I know eggs have more protein and like they're way healthier for you than actual meat, but I just don't care. I really don't care.
And your gator will be laying eggs.
Does a gator
lay eggs? Yeah.
Without a male? Will a gator lay eggs without a male? I mean, I only plan on getting one, a female. Don't you need a male for her to pop eggs out?
I don't know. That's a good question. That's a good question.
But no, I won't eat lizard. I won't eat reptile at all. Reptile or amphibian, I try to stay away from. I don't like frogs. I don't like turtle. No, y'all can keep that shit.
So you're gonna get the gator, but you won't eat the gator?
I'll eat some gator tail just so I don't feel like I'm wasting it. Like I'll have a barbecue and invite everybody that I know, so like 4 people. That way I can kind of spread it around. But yeah, I want the leather. I don't, I just want the leather from it.
So then you need a male and a female so you can get you some eggs so you can kind of reproduce some gators to get more leather.
I mean, if I could find one, I wouldn't be opposed to it. You know what I mean?
Well, the finding is not going to be an issue. It's just it's the managing of going from point A to point B and getting that done. But location would not be that big of a problem. A weekend, and I know between here and John's house, or like Craig the Hunter's house, that we could come up with whatever kind of variety that you would like.
Moose man, I ain't gonna starve. Like I'll eat a possum's asshole if you cook it right. You know what I mean? Like I'll eat squirrel, all that stuff. There's just a very few things that are just like no. Because you can get a female American alligator from a pet shop in Missouri for about $180. They're about 18 inches long, but they only sell females. So I'd have to get on the interwebs to try to find a male or drive down to Florida.
What are you going to name your gators? Boots?
I haven't even thought that far ahead. Probably just Gator. I keep it simple. Got a dog named Dog, a cat named Cat, a kid named Boy. You know what I mean? Just keep it simple.
The simple theory.
See, don't get me. I'm not like I will eat eggs if I have to. Like it's not gonna kill me. I'm not like, oh my god, eggs, ew. Right now in the good times, I'm not eating no damn brown eggs. You know what I mean? The Louis Vuitton, right? Oh, so Greta says you don't need a male to make the eggs. You just need a male to fertilize the eggs.
Oh. So if you were just going to eat them, then you could just have the female gators and have eggs. But if you're wanting to hatch them, then somebody got to do business.
I mean, I'll find out eventually, I guess, one way or another.
Hutch named as. Yep, keep it simple, Hutch.
Right.
A hard ass.
A female alligator only leg. See, I'm gonna have to. Y'all gonna make me have to Google some shit.
I'll send you down the gator trail.
Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. I'm about to Google some stuff.
Kiss off. I go by bitch myself. Nice to meet you. Are you little troublemaker, you? What, Mooseman, are you saying it takes 2 gators to tangle?
Okay, so according to the Google machine, crocodiles can lay eggs without mating, but alligators, they say do not. So you know what I mean? It's hey, that's why it's you just got to try it and find out. Life experience, and then I'll write my own Wikipedia about it, and then somebody can Google and see if I'm wrong, and the cycle continues.
Hey, just look at it like this. Everything that we look up on Google, we're helping Chat GTP get a little smarter every time.
Right. I haven't even looked into that thing. Is that like an AI kind of calculator kind of thing, basically?
Oh, dude, that's that's why you're even having these super smart people that are now scared, because what they've done is they have created an algorithm that takes the web and the shit that it finds, and it will use that for the definitions. So there's the scary part, because if you keep promoting like this gender dysphoria stuff, and you have this where it keeps getting talked about. Matter of fact, it did that actually. It was asked about the trans thing, and it proceeded to take this very liberal stance about how it couldn't. It was a very emotional base. So it's taking all the information that's basically out here, and then you ask it something. Well, it's like somebody having an instantaneous database to everything, as far as we know it, because
Right.
that word everything makes it sound like everything. And it's really only the shit that we talk about, the things that we do. This is what it's searching through. So enough people talk about building a leaf house. You could actually go, can you design me a leaf house? Well, it will piece together everything that's been said about that and then write you a description and instructions on how to build that. And see, a person would have to research and find 2 to 3 minutes. Bam. You want a script to a movie? You want characters to have name and the storyline to even have a history? You just ask it that question, and in about 2 to 3, maybe 5 minutes, there's you a full-blown script, character names, history behind the characters, and everything. Because it's just instantaneously grabbed all this information,
Right.
and it puts it together. That's
So
now scaring the smart people, because it's like, yeah, it can think faster than you can. So you better be careful of the information you give it, because you won't have time to stop that irrational thought.
Right.
It'll piece it together, it could execute it, and it would do it within minutes. And then you would go, but wait a minute, that's not, oh yeah, I didn't think about that. No. This doesn't think that way. This says, what do you want? Talk about world depopulation. Well, if you were to ask it, well, how could you, it's going to come off with the raw form. It ain't fixing to come down with no polite little, well, maybe not feed those elderly as much of this. Oh, no, it'll just be called pull the plug on that, pull the plug on that, pull the plug on that. I mean, it's just because it's just raw. It doesn't have the emotional side, but that's what scares them, because it can now grab all this data and just bam, 2 to 3 minutes. Shit that would take you months to do.
That built-in bias, because it's just
it's picking up off of social media, because then you look at who's running the backbone of social media and what are they controlling. When we talk about all the censorship, but now zoom out a little bit more and go, okay, if you're censoring this kind of conversation, then what's the big picture over here being painted? Now all of a sudden you have these people writing a program that's going to use this very database to give answers. Well, it's only going to use that because you've been shutting all these people up, so it doesn't even have that information to tap into.
Right.
So 2 + 2 = 5 long enough, then when you ask it what's 2 + 2, it's going to tell you 5, because that's all the information it sees. That's why
I would say within in my lifetime, I'm going to see schools go to an AI teacher instead of an in-person actual human being, and it's going to be shit like that.
They've already got it. I mean, it's, well, not got it, but they've already played around with that. A professor at don't remember if that was Berkeley or where, but a professor decided to go ahead and play around with that GTB and wanted to see if students could use it to finish courses. And of course, yes, he gave it an essay project. It wrote this essay in 2 minutes. Bam, there it is. So it was like, oh, well, then proceeded to said, okay, now grade that essay. And so basically it took on the role of the professor and it did that too in about 2 minutes. And that's when he realized, like, yeah, that's how you can be replaced.
And see, it's going to come down to it'll trickle down to factories and all that stuff. You put some AI in some of those robotic machines that build the cars and shit, paint the cars. You're not going to need human anything because they can design their own machinery. Be like, hey, this is what's going to make us more efficient. Boom, you got a machine
Dude,
designing a machine.
in the machining world, in the CNC world right now, there's places that run 24, 30 CNC machines 24/7, 365, and they do it with maybe 5 people in that whole warehouse because it's all being auto fed. The material, it has now robotic arms that'll pick up the project that's done, or it'll shoot it to a chute and then goes down. And yeah, buddy. And matter of fact, there's some new parts that were even played around with that AI on designing a part, like a new turbine blade for a jet engine, and so you give it all the spec material of that engine, and then it'll start to redo. And if you'll feed it in all your turbulence and all your parameters, it redesigned this turbine, dude, and it actually supposedly works like 10 times
that's
better.
what I was just thinking. I was like, engineers are going to be obsolete pretty soon.
Well, see, there's the scary part, though, Hutch. At what point, and that's like what we do right now. We started out Uber Eats. Hey, that sounds pretty cool, on those rainy days and I don't want to get out, but then all of a sudden it becomes the norm. Well, if you start kind of going, oh, hey, you know what? But those, man, that'll spit out that code for that machining, pretty fast. But when you do have that error, it's going to be a big one.
Well,
and if you're not even really
like even Amazon's trying to go to the drone stuff, like that's in 5 years. There's already drone delivery now, but I'd say in 5 years, even us rural folks will have access. Like they built 2 Amazon factories, less than an hour in either direction for me. Like
somebody showed them down in Florida. I forgot what store. Was it Walmart or somebody that has those little electric vans that bring you your shit now, and it's automated. It's driverless. Pulls up and you got the little side door and you punch in your little, I guess, your code to give you your shit that it opens, and then there's your shit.
And see, that's what it's going to come down to too. Imagine if say you got like a Burger King or something like that was mainly automated. Boom. You put in your DoorDash order, it goes to a robot, they make your food, a robot sends it to a drone brings you your food. You have zero interaction with any food that was prepared, like any human interaction at all.
And the scary part, dude, is the dumbing down of human race. I know everybody kind of goes with the Terminator thing or the Matrix thing and all that, but I'm just the dumbing down of America. We can look at a generation right now that's been raised on a Google search engine and how that is. So now all of a sudden you're not even going to have to really think about anything. And when they start doing food, at first people are going to be like, well, that tastes like shit. Well, yeah, because all it knew was to do a third cup of this and a half a cup of this, a teaspoon of that and a tablespoon of that, and then to stir and mix and then bake at this degrees. But people will adjust, and there's the scary part.
Oh,
they go, this doesn't taste good, to where all of a sudden this isn't so bad. Bam.
It's like if you're less than 15 years old right now, like that is your future, pretty much. It's going to be ease of access. Even if you do have one of those high-paying jobs, you're going to have to push 5 buttons. Is going to be the extent of your day. You don't need to know shit except when to push this button. You know what I mean? Like that's what it's going to be.
Go to a one digital currency too, and then you're even paid based off of your skill and what did you do? What was your production rate? It's kind of like a truck driver. You're only going to get paid by the load you actually deliver and the mile that you actually travel. If you sat there for 10 days, you're not getting paid.
Right. Yeah.
You only get paid by the tire rotation. So, well, all of a sudden, if your life is based off of, damn, I got to get up at 7 because I've got to be there at 8. Because if I don't produce at least 400 of these things today, we're not going to have supper tonight because they literally will just turn it off.
Right.
That'll be the shit, dude.
That's why
Dude,
everybody needs to start making your own stuff, because pretty soon money ain't going to mean nothing. It's going to be you're going to have that universal basic income nonsense. No matter what you do, everybody's going to sit around, get fat, lazy, stupid. Nobody's going to have any motivation or drive. Idiocracy is the future. You know.
Well, I was talking, wasn't there a movie, a kid cartoon along those same lines, where wasn't it a robot that finds a world that's all full of shit or something, but in this big mothership as they're flying, he just kind of is watching all these humans that just sit around. They don't do anything. Their little chairs are little floating chairs and everything across the ship.
Oh,
Everybody's kind of
yeah, I know what you're talking about. I don't know that. It's like Wally. Is it Wally? It's not Wally.
Is it Wally? That might be it.
Might be it.
Because he gets off of that ship and then he gets down to a planet that has all this hardware and he's collecting it up and he's just seeing, kind of basically trying to tell everybody in a way. So whoever wrote that was probably trying to tell everybody to get up off of all this technology shit.
Right.
Guess where you're headed?
That's the future, man. Especially now that we got this meta nonsense. And if any of you guys have ever played any of those virtual reality games, like the Call of Duties or the Scare Room kind of things, like that shit is redonkulous. They're not going to have to leave their houses for anything. You're going to have a tube shoved up you somewhere, so you don't have to get up to use the bathroom. You know what I mean? You're going to have a little mask on your face with a screen on it. You're going to be stuck in a little cocoon chair 20 hours a day. You know what I mean?
Think about that too for a moment, Hutch. So we just kind of go on and zoom out to about 30,000 feet and check this out. So if I'm not mistaken, their movies have been made replicating this because it was a form of torture of making people watch something over and over again.
Yep.
So you put them in a black room and you make them with this screen. And way back in the day, you'd have this projector pumping this film on this wall over and over and over again. And we used to call that torture. And it was a mind fucking from hell. Right. And we knew it. And that's why they tortured people with that. And now what do we do as a form of entertainment? Hey, look, this one's comfortable. It's got a cushioning little pad on it too. Yeah. And look, it's in 1080p.
Take it easy.
I'll sit here and I'm going to stare at these little images. But it's entertainment now. It went from torture and a mind jacking to entertainment and supposedly pleasurable.
Yep.
And graphics, dude, and that's, I'm sure some people the other day, I'm kind of gaming plays a big effect on this. It's just that if you're not into gaming, you wouldn't really see that and you wouldn't understand the correlation. But like your AI behavior, when you see all these the fake news things, when it's the fake people stuff, that's coming from your gaming world. That's those designers that are pumping on your Battlefield code, your Call of Duty code, and they're trying to make that game look as realistic as they can. And in doing that and forming those codes of detectors of the grins and the wrinkles and all that, that's now being ported over into this AI module for like Zoom calls or whatever. So now you can just create somebody.
Oh, it won't be long until like PlayStation 6 or 7 is going to be like controlling a movie, like a Hollywood movie. You ain't gonna be able to tell the difference. It's gonna be sweet.
Oh, you know what? It wouldn't surprise me if you see one of those movie this year come out based solely off of that whole AI generated stuff. Just think about it, dude. You can control whatever character you want. You ain't got to pay salary or nothing.
Right.
You ain't got to listen to no whiny ass red room shit about you ain't got the right peanuts in there or the right drink.
You see, some of the old heads like Bruce Willis, like it's been almost a year now since he can say like 7 words in a line. You know, like I geek out on that kind of shit every once in a while. Yeah. So the movies, like the last 8 movies that he's been in, those have all been AI. He sold his likeness to the company, so he doesn't have to act anymore. They've just got like, so if you watch any Bruce Willis movie from the last year, pay attention. He only says like 7 or 10 words, and he has very little facial expression. You know what I mean? Like that's fake. That's, you know what I mean? It's a freaking robot. You can't tell the difference.
Yep. And once you see, when you crest over that too far, everything's on the table. People will not remember. Listen to the memory of right now. History is totally being rewritten. some is being torn down. That's visual, but there's a lot that's just the meaning is being changed and redefined. When this is the real world still. When everybody's living in that shit, buddy, it'll just be today's a rainy day. Oh, it sure is. You'll just
Hey,
be like some kind of weird
I
flip
need
of
you
a
to
switch.
address Huck and Milkmaid in the chat because apparently chat lives matter, and they're about to have a mostly peaceful protest down there in the chat.
So we've got where's Huckleberry? Chat matters. Oh my God, have I been not? Oh, did Kiss Off leave? Damn. Okay, I missed it.
Yeah,
Wait.
are
Oh,
you
damn.
in live chat? Maybe
Okay, so
addressing you.
okay, I'll take this ass whipping. It's not Hutch's fault, so this is all on me, and I'm gonna take it. Miss Dana even came in, and I didn't even catch her coming in, and that really hurts my feelings. Miss Echo come in, so yeah, I didn't pay attention. I just got hung up in the conversation. My bad.
Champions for everybody.
So calm down.
Right, TT?
Take the vagina hats off. Put the poster boards down.
Mhm.
Just calm down, everybody. Just calm down. Bunch of revolutionaries, I know, right, Yankee? Damn. Look how kids are. You don't show them just attention for just a moment and they go spastic.
Fucking temper tantrums. I thought we were.
Do y'all need some Ritalin?
Right?
Some Prolexin, maybe some Meloril?
Look what I had to bust out today, y'all. Boom.
Uh-oh. Look
Prepper
at that.
Tribe. That old school.
Oh, yeah. What is it? My something leans right?
My winky leans to the left.
Oh.
When he first started, he had that microphone that hung down right in front of him, and the chat named it the Winky. So this is a one-off. Oh yeah.
TT1 made a sign that says "Rescue is the dictator." Damn, this is my buddy too. Look how fast he flip switch on me.
They turned
Went from fucking Coop Gang to Rescue the dictator. Damn. TT1 just threw me out the band. I didn't even address him. He just decided to run and catch up with that bandwagon. Don't leave me behind. I want on too. Be damned.
Well, what would y'all like to talk about in chat? Huh? Throw some topics out there.
Yeah.
Here's. Oh, right, dictator.
The New Hampshire Constitution, Part 1, Article 10, the right of revolution. Well, I live in Texas.
I gotta say, from going, I've been riding the last 2 days, so I am sunburnt like a son of a bitch on my arms, and I got a little bit of windburn. Well, that's me.
Oh,
then,
I'm sorry. That was the application for your windburn. Here's one for the sunburn.
Right. So today is 27 degrees colder, and I am feeling every bit of it on my arms. I can tell you that. It's fucking chilly, man.
Oh man.
I will say though, the bike is riding like a champ, man. I maxed that thing out on one of these back roads the other day. Smooth. Took the hands off. I was like, you got to do the test to make sure you're level.
Oh yeah.
I'm good to go, man. Good to go.
Shit, man. You never know when you got to twist one up.
Right.
Get some of them long runs, man. You got to kind of take one of them little farm market roads going, yeah, okay, we'll take this farm market road. We're going to fix on a loop about 20 miles this way. And you get off on there, and then you just kind of get right up there on that little bag and reach there and start sprinkle.
Right.
Lean on down a little bit, tuck that head just right, make that little vacuum spot. Yep, okay, we're good. All right. Burn that bad boy, get done, get right back up on the main shit. Enjoy the ride.
Yeah, I've tried the smoking while you ride. It's I mean it works, but you lose so much.
Oh yeah. That's why I like the bullet.
How dare you, Leslie? How dare you? No,
It's all about the bullet.
tomorrow I will have a video about the. I'm going to edit it today, and tomorrow I will have a video about the actual site for the Missouri meetup.
But you need some cheese with that wine.
Thought we were better than that.
And that was Leslie.
I got to get my motivation going now.
Yes, TT1. He was asking about the cash system collapsing. I gotta say, man, that's some nerve-wracking shit. I ain't no money guy, but all I know is when you start talking about this is the way we were. These people used to do this, and now these people got pissed off at this, and now doing this. There's ramifications. That's just the simple version of that. And when you take away that, man, and then you just watch how he's intentionally doing the whole energy sector of things. And so, yeah,
I look at it as it's kind of a double-edged sword. I hope it happens, but I only say that because it's not going to affect me as bad as it would affect most people who have like careers and 401ks and mortgages and things like that. Like that's not an issue for me. So appreciate you. That was I'm taking some of the videos from the Hutch Homestead channel when I actually came off like I knew what I was talking about, and I'm bringing them over to this one. That's the I've already done so many videos on the Hutch Homestead channel about the homestead stuff and philosophy and all that kind of crazy nonsense that I can't bring myself to do it again. Like I already did it, and most of the people, I'd say at least half the people that come to my stuff anyway, have seen that stuff already. So I'm like, I don't want to make you guys. You know what I mean? Like I don't like repeating myself, but it's. You know what I mean?
well, but then there's a new you, which means there's a new approach. There's a different delivery. So for you, it might seem like the same, but you would deliver it different now because you've changed and you've grown and you're in a different spot. While what you're going to say to you seems like, well, this is the same tire flower bed I talked about before. But if you might not realize little ways, and these are just, I'm just going to repeat some of the lectures that I've gotten. So that's all I'm really doing. So I understand it's a hard pill to swallow, but I've been
I just
lectured
don't
this
like
way.
the repetitiveness though. It feels like I'm stuck in a loop. If I have to, like, there's some channels, you know what I mean? Like they'll do every single day, you know what I mean? 5 days a week and all that stuff, and it's eventually it just comes back around to 3 months down the line, you're doing the exact same video that you've already did. Like that just drives me crazy. I don't have the patience for it.
We'll see, like, okay, TT1 saying that video was great yesterday, right? And then Milkmaid follows it up with, yep, I teared up a bit, TTC, because it had an impact. And I just told the world, Milkmaid, so
And see, that's
go
why
shoot.
I just switched the video over instead of redoing it. I'm like, fuck it, boom.
See, because you get seen different now. I mean, because you've evolved. Everybody's evolved. Everybody changes, especially within a year or two and three. And yeah, we all like to think that we're going to be the same next year that we are today, but it's just not reality because unless your environment stays the exact same for that whole year, you're going to adapt or change in some way given the environment that you're in and what's going on in it.
Well, see, that's the thing about like where I'm at like I'm out here secluded. You know, like I literally have no reason to go to public if I don't want to. You know what I mean? I go to gas, soda, and cigarettes and take a bike ride, but like I don't have to leave if I don't want to. So I'll get trapped in that circle to where I'll start a project. I'll come in the house. Next thing I know, it's 2 months later. You know what I mean? Like I haven't paid attention to anything, and you know what I mean. And I just get lost in the time. To me, it was, oh, it's just been a minute. It's just been this project, but in reality, you know, it could be 2 or 3 weeks, and it's you know what I mean. I just get like time has no concept to me, so it's if I look at, okay, I did this video 2 years ago, in my head, I'm like, I literally just did that yesterday. You know what I mean? It's one of those kind of things.
Well, actually, you know what you say points out a good thing, because I think that's what ties into our older days. And because in a way, what you're saying is to see you spend a lot of time and you're not distracted with a lot of this social crap. Dude, don't get on my tablet. Go rummage. Anyway, you see people are so distracted, they just bounce one shiny thing to another, one topic to another, this, that, and it's always on the move. So most anxiety, matter of fact, there's a dude, I don't know, he's some financial kind of guy. I catch some of his stuff because he's got a good train of thought. And I'm not a numbers guy, money guy, but sometimes they'll talk about certain situations. And since I like his thinking, well, he actually pointed out, that 75% of the marketing that people see through social media and the TV ad stuff is pharmaceuticals. So, and like he pointed out, he goes, so if you think about that, 75% of what you're taking in is something, this could cause a problem, this could cause a problem. So you're always in an anxiety type of frame of mind because there could always be a problem. Well, see, you have those moments where you don't. That's because you don't play around into that environment. You'll have what you think are gaps because it's like, well, I really ain't paid attention. No, you actually are. That's the way things should have stayed. But people are caught up in this every little shiny thing, and that's how.
I mean, if you compare it like you've been to jail, you know how it is. You spend a certain amount of time. The day that you go in is the day that you come out. You know what I mean? Like you're that same person, even though the world has moved on. You're still that same person. You know what I mean? Like time just freezes you. You know what I mean? You get caught in the projects or the moment itself, and the world just keeps on going. And then whenever you do look at the world, you're like, oh shit, damn, how long have I been gone? You know what I mean?
The moose, it's 75%. The guy I'm talking about, his name is Pat. Shit, what's the podcast? It's like a PTB or something like that podcast, or PTD or something. I'll look it up and then put a link in the community thing when I get done and go in. Because he talks about several things. They have these little, it's kind of, I won't say a panel because his stuff's all in a studio, but he'll address some of these topics like, and he gets like the financial thing, how that's going to play, what's the take on this? And I forgot what country he came from. So he's a legal immigrant that came here for the American dream kind of thing. And he's achieved it. He doesn't buy all this, poor me bullshit. And that's, I kind of really respect that mentality. I'll have to look up hell, I forgot. Shit, I can do that on my phone without screwing things up. Flash warning. Oh, wow. Pure blood, where are you? Well, I don't want to ask you where you're at. Are you in Texas by chance? Or what state are you in, if you don't mind?
Exactly, Scat Pack. Looking into natural remedies. I try to base my garden. Most of my garden is split up into 3 sections. What can make me money? What do I like to eat? And what do I need medicinally? Things like that for my my own health history. We got a lot of blood clots and strokes and heart attacks in my family. So I do like beets and spinach for your veins, for the elasticity. The iron from the spinach. Certain things like that.
Oh, hey, can I do it this way?
I want to do vanilla. I've looked into it a little bit, but not enough to actually be like, okay, I'm ready to buy seeds. But eventually, I would like to look into it a little bit more, or actually try it at least.
I'm so screwed when it comes time to planning. So I don't know. I'm probably going to end up having to just go, okay, I'm not going to think about it. What should I do? And then just take direction. Because I've been sitting here thinking, and I get to thinking too much. And then I start going, well, okay. So if I grow some plants that the chickens will like and eat, Then I've got to look at this pollination thing because people keep talking about having some plants that'll make these others pollinate better, and then they do, and then oh yeah, I get totally lost.
Right. Yeah, milk. Oh, I want to grow some vanilla.
Okay, it wasn't that one. It's yeah, the guy's name is Pat, and it's PBD Podcast is the little podcast channel he's got, and then he's got a bigger one that's called Valuetainment, I think is actually how you say that name.
Yeah, I think I could, like.
I want to talk about this wonderful capitalist. I don't know if you've ever
Thing
heard
that
of
I
this
haven't been
wonderful
able to grow eventually.
Sorry.
Yeah, I know you got a ham. That's why I'm thinking I might make a special spot in the greenhouse for it. 'Cause it's gonna need.
Sorry. He's a rude prick. Why you gotta be a dick, dude?
Maybe he wants some screen time. He was waiting on you to set up that 24-hour chicken cam live. You know, there are channels out there that have 24-hour live streams just sitting on a chicken coop, and they have millions upon millions of views.
They all keep telling me I need to. I just gotta, just gotta figure out a way to do that. I mean, I know how to do it. I just gotta, I don't know. Ideas come real fast, but getting the stuff and hardware, that's money, and then that taps into shit that I don't. It's like I don't know. Do I really want?
Right.
I might have to waste some money on a depucker.
Because eventually, I like more greenhouses is always good. I'd like as many greenhouses as possible. That way, I could create different environments. I want a hot greenhouse. That way, I can do tropical plants, even if there's 2 foot of snow outside. That kind of stuff. But I don't know. That's still a lot of engineering to do on that still.
That link I put up is to the one little episode they did where he was actually making fun of Bernie Sanders because he pointed out how Bernie Sanders, and it's funny. He does this cool little clip that I think that most of those little Democratic, there you go. You could show that to your Democratic friend. Who was that said that a while ago? That was damn man, the name is right there. I don't know why I can't say it. OMG.
Damn it, Amy.
Can't remember. Kid. That was Kid Coleman. Yeah. Said something about their Democratic friend. Well, I got to say, they do a little compilation of videos of old Sanders over the years, and where he used to always talk about millionaires and billionaires, millionaires and billionaires. And then you can watch the timeline, and all of a sudden that word millionaire went out the speech, and then it was just billionaires and billionaires. His value jumped up to over $1 million. And it was like, yeah, don't want to talk about those millionaires.
Right. Don't feel bad, Amy. When I started looking into the North Carolina meetup, I'm going to tell you honestly, I have never paid attention to anything east of the Mississippi. So I was like, oh damn, Tennessee is lower than me. Like that confused the hell out of me. Yeah, I was all kinds of messed up when I looked at the map. I can name every state. You give me a blank map of the Mississippi West, I can put every state exactly. You give me the East Coast, I couldn't tell you hardly anything.
Thank you, Greta. That's there you go. That guy. He's from Iran. Effing chickens.
if I could convince the family to eat more rabbit, I would honestly do rabbits over chickens because chickens are nasty as hell. Birds are so freaking nasty. It's disgusting, but they taste so good. But I just don't have a trade-off. You know what I mean?
I've been thinking about getting about 3 or 4 does just for the poop.
The rabbits.
Yep. Just feed them for the poop and have the tray come out, collect that shit, and then put that in my beds. And then I could even maybe trade that shit off to some other people.
Yeah. Because there was a guy up the road. I just knocked on his door one day. He's got horses. I was like, hey, what would you charge me? I had one of those little, the big gray totes, like this thing, the huge totes.
Oh yeah.
I was like, hey, how much would you charge me to fill this thing full of horse shit? He was like, grab a shovel. I was like, right on. You know what I mean? And then we eventually figured out a barter system for flowers later on down the line. But you know.
Hell yeah.
I love that that horse shit is very nice in the garden.
Well, and I tell you, I found out that not far, because somebody stopped by yesterday, one of the people that lived not far away, they passed by and saw my chicken tractor, and they saw me outside, so they stopped to talk. Well, I found out through that conversation that there's actually somebody not too far that does rabbit rescue. And they do the rabbit rescue, and they get new batches every year because of like Easter, where everybody goes and buys their kids or some shit, some little pet rabbit. But then in, you know, about 2 weeks, a month later, they don't really want that damn rabbit. And she just hooks them. So I'm thinking, okay, so that saves cost. I don't have to buy any rabbits. I could just go get, because I don't care what they are. I don't care
those edible though? I've been told that those are a different kind. Like the ones that they sell at Easter, are those good edible rabbits, or are those
now that I don't know.
Pet rabbits? Yeah, milk. I paid attention to that. Yeah, he does. He's got his own field where he does the stuff. No chemicals or nothing. Because for what I was using it for, I had to check.
Matter of fact, Nikki might be a good one to ask unless somebody else knows. I don't know, you know, because see, once again, I was going at it just from the poop approach. Because I can tell you, that's what's funny, and I've actually even made fun of her, going, well, all I'm going to tell you is your ass will starve. But you better get over this whole game thing, because the missus has always had a thing about game. It's got to be all done just right, and it's like, whatever. She doesn't swim in lakes either. She prefers pools, and it's like, well, just so you understand.
No, right? Yeah, I check into to all that stuff about the chemicals, because I try to keep that away. Because I mean, a lot of that stuff is going down to my babies and some other dicks. So yeah, I got the tarp out. You can take the fresh horse shit, throw it on the tarp, let it sit out in the sun for about 7 to 10 days. That way it turns white. You know, it does all the bleaching and all that stuff. Take it easy, Leslie.
Later, Leslie. Have a good day. Be safe. Heads on a swivel. Praying for everyone in the path of the storm. Thank you, ma'am. Strength and wisdom. Pray for it every day. Strength and wisdom.
Yeah, because the bug island that I've got going back here, I've got some mushrooms going back there also, like shiitake, lion's mane, you know, just random things like that, spores and stuff. And that horse shit that I used for that, I had to make sure that there was none of that chemical nonsense in there. That way the mushrooms could have the best start that they possibly could. So hopefully I'll see the outcome of that this year. Hopefully this is the year for that.
Most one says the whites, the nitrates from the urine. Sorry about that. So I think somebody must be. It sounds like some limb grinder. Sounds like something's rattling. I don't know if it's loud for y'all. That's why I muted myself.
I can't hear it at all.
Oh, okay.
So what's the progress with the tree, man? Have we made any plans on that yet?
Well, yesterday I got up there, I cut that one stop off, got my blade back, and just couldn't bring him out. I just didn't cut that other one down. Yesterday, by the time I got up on that scaffolding to cut that little stub off, I go, I don't even know why I'm doing this other than it's going to rain, so I ought to go ahead and do this now. Ooh-wee, son. That was kind of pushing the boundaries there. I don't know. That old little scaffold climbing thing.
Right. Do you got
a
chain and a come along or something like that?
Well, actually, I used to have two 20-ton chain hoist and three 10-ton chain hoist, but they all kind of got sold. That was part of that survival mode.
Well,
a couple years ago.
Used to have ain't going to help you today, sir.
That's it.
Right.
So I got chains still.
So if you could just get somebody to shimmy up there and tie a chain around it, tie that tree off to another one and just kind of put some tension on it, you can still stay down there and cut it.
Well, no, because to get up to that limb, I got to get on the scaffolding. My sawzall won't cut that whole tree down.
Oh, you ain't got a chainsaw?
No, that was gone too. The leaf blower, the chainsaw, the welder, all the really cool, useful shit that if you kind of go, hey, this is for sale, somebody goes, oh yeah. All right. Those are going. All the popular shit.
Where are you at? As close as you feel comfortable saying.
I'm around Lake Livingston, Southeast Texas.
You wouldn't be more than what, 5 hours for me? Something like that?
Probably? Oh no, it's 11 and a half hours up there to that meetup.
Oh damn.
Yeah, and that's actually a pretty straight run. It's straight up. Get over on 59 and then just shoot up, and it's literally just almost damn near a straight run. It's just that it's 11 and a half hours. But Texas is like that.
Yeah, because I'm thinking I'm gonna get a couple bike rides in this year. Pilgrim is so far as the farthest one, and he's 11 hours. So I don't know. I might pop up sometime this summer. Who knows?
Where's Pilgrim at?
Gatlinburg, Tennessee.
Yeah, that's about the same distance. So that must be like a triangle. If he's about 11 so for you, because it's about that for us. When we went up to move to Chattanooga, it was right at about a 12, 13-hour drive.
I don't know. I might have to hit Mojo Man up one because he's in Wichita. Me and him might have to meet up and take a little Texas bike ride this summer. I'm gonna look into that and see what we can do.
Man, if I thought I could stumble across a deal where somebody had just a little bitty half acre of land that had a like 20 by 20 shack on it with a shitter and some water and had a trike, it would be like, so do you want all this? Everything except my computer and my chickens.
Right.
And the few little shreds of clothes I got. Everything else, you could just have it. I don't give a shit there. I can go exist. Because I really wish I had kept my bike and just sold shit to get a conversion kit and made it into a trike.
Right, throw that little Frankenstein kit on there or something.
Yep.
Yeah. That's one of those things, like, I'm glad that I paid attention to it at the age that I did. Because, like, if I look back 10 years ago, I'm like, man, the things I could have had if I would have still had the stuff from 10 years before that, one of those kind of deals.
Yep.
It's like my life would have been so much simpler. I wouldn't have gone through none of this shit. Like if I would have had the proper guidance, I'm like, I should have started doing this stuff when I was like 16. I'd be set right now. You know what I mean?
That's it. Boy, history's full of shoulda, coulda, woulda. That's I look back, it's like, God dang, man. And actually, it's funny. I used to say, boy, I'd like to go back to being a teenager before I all started. But then you become a parent and then you kind of go, well, okay, look, in all honesty, I can go back to when I had my kids. But even back then, if I could go back to that, and oh, yeah,
right,
way different life, way different spot. Things would have been a way different alternative. Hell, even life right now, if I'd have just made one simple little change back then, just one thing, it would have had an overwhelming effect on everything.
Right. One time when I could have kept my mouth shut, but I didn't.
Well, should have gone left, and instead you went ahead and turned right, and well, here you are.
Oops.
Yep. So now you're along for the ride. It is what it is. But
That's
yeah,
why you just got to enjoy the journey, man. It takes you where it takes you. You can't control none of that shit, no matter how much you want to.
that's been the hardest part. Trying to adapt to that no control.
It's just stop trying to find reasoning in stuff. Like, well, I know that's kind of vague. It's hard to explain on, but you know what I mean. It's just kind of it's not really a don't care attitude, but it kind of is because it's like I'm aware of everything outside of my bubble. I just don't care about it. You know what I mean? One of those kind of things.
I used to be there though. It had ramifications because that. I think my problem is that the only reference point I have is to pretty much a dark time. You know, solitary, hostile environment. You kind of had to man. It was a solo ride, and that's the only really reference I got, and that makes it hard to now start to intermingle because up until work, man, that's how I used to separate myself for the last 30 years. Stress here, I go to work. Work was actually like calming and peaceful for me, even though it seemed hectic to everybody else. But you give me problems I can go solve. Now I'm happy. This is okay. I'm cool.
I say idle
Because
hand.
with people you can't handle, you can't do shit about a person. A person's a person, so it is what it is. You can't change them. Well, man, but work you could always go fix. Not to mention it's kind of helpful when you can get shoot up about 30 feet in a bucket. People don't interrupt you. You can kind of go, I can't hear you. Okay. Nobody expects anything. You know, you just
That's why I was saying on with JR and Backwoods the other day. We was on the Liberty Tree website. Stop trying to compete with other people and compete with yourself, and your life will get so much easier. You know what I mean? Just stop caring about it. Oh, they're not doing their weight over here, or or anything like that. Just focus on your own stuff, and life will just get that much easier when you stop paying attention to what everybody else has or doesn't have, because it doesn't matter. Their situation is their situation. You know.
yeah. Well, no, that's mainly my hurdle has all been dissected to where it's right under all the same roof. So then it's pretty much come to there's like nothing I can do about this, and I'm just every experience is that I figure out a different way to handle that, and it's like yay.
You got to look at life like driving. You got offensive and defensive driving. You know what I mean? You can't get mad about somebody else's mistakes. Get mad about your lack of defense. You know what I mean? You should have been able to bob or weave away from that situation. Just look at it as a life lesson. You know what I mean? Don't get mad at other people for being stupid. Be mad because you couldn't avoid it. You know what I mean? Figure out
Yeah,
how to improve your angle of it. You know what I mean?
yeah. That's why some things you just kind of got to accept them for the way they are, and which I get it. There's that kind of probably yeah. So anyway, there's just there's certain moments in life, and you make a certain commitment statement when you do that. I get it that nowadays in 2023 that doesn't looked at with a lot of weight. There's just still some old ass people, and there's people like me that go, well, you know what? If I said it, I got to stick with it.
Right.
So and so yeah, you reach those moments in life, and then you just got to figure out a way to make it a happy place.
Yeah, that's easier said than done. I will give you that.
Yeah,
Shit,
that's
I had to come all the way out here into the middle of the woods to find that. You know what I mean? I sure as hell couldn't find it surrounded by all those people.
yeah, that's why that's one of the changes, man. If I could major change with one, hell, just right off the top of my head, and she'd even agree to that one herself, would be to stay in Tennessee. Because she actually realized the only problem was it didn't change much. But when she got away from all the other shit talking, then you don't participate in the shit talking. It's amazing what that does.
Right?
And she saw it different. But then we came back and shit talking commenced, and
See, it's
There you go.
nice because like we're from up around Kansas City and stuff, so like we've done the city thing, and it's nice when it's so quiet, like a day like today, it's so quiet you can stand outside and all you hear is the birds and the ringing in your ears. You know what I mean? Like that's you get that peace, and it's like, oh wow, this is something different. You know what I mean? It's yeah. You stay in that quiet long enough, and give your brain time to work and function, and let your conscience develop its own character. You know what I mean? If you'll get in that quiet, you'll come out a different person if you spend enough time there. You know what I mean?
I think that's why I was never really a city person, because when I was young and they divorced, my dad was on the country, but my mom went towards the city. So anytime I was with her, it was the concrete ditches, it was the city, it was the typical block street stuff. It was, and then of course I went from that type of environment, quick little bum rush with the military, but then I'm going into confined type environment. Well, that's almost like inner city on steroids almost. So it was like, yeah, okay. So as soon as I kind of broke free from that, I've just stayed always out here amongst the trees. I prefer wildlife over people.
Yeah.
Well, welcome back, Sophie. There you go, Scat Pack. Scat Pack says always go fast. Then you're in the lead.
Yeah, but that means if you're in the lead, you're the first person to make the mistakes, though. I live on lake time. I'll let 10 or 15 other people go. That way I can learn from their mistakes.
Got that draft mentality.
Right.
I'll draft behind you. Let you find the
See,
pothole.
that's the thing. Like, there's too much pressure to be in the lead all the time. You know what I mean? It's like, look, like celebrity status. Like once you get to a certain point, like you're not supposed to live on the mountaintop. You're supposed to get up there, get your piece, and then go down and live your life the way you're supposed to. You're not supposed to dominate the mountaintop. You know what I mean? You get your piece, and then you flatline and let the next man find his mountaintop. You know what I mean? Too many people want to stay up top. No, get what you're getting, and then get back in line. You know what I mean? Everybody gets a piece. Get out of the way. You know.
Well, King of the Hill is just a glorified way of calling a tyrannical rule. I mean,
Right.
it's because that's all that is. That's always then the competition is for that top spot. And that means everybody's decisions are going to be changed by that. When you take social media, everything, reality TV shows, oh, you look, if you'll do this stupid thing, you can get on TV. That means everybody can watch you. Hey, yeah, popularity. And then you take social media with all the little likes and the promotions to, give it this little promotion, blah, blah. And that's everybody. People do the stupidest shit, dude. People can bitch about TikTok, but look at the fact that people even do that on TikTok. I love how everybody's pissed off at the Chinese snooping information, but it's kind of like, we might want to look at the fact of the behavior of the people on TikTok and the stupid shit that they're willing to do for attention.
Right.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I gotta close my door some. It's chilly. Yeah, it's 60 degrees here.
Not the sissy 3 degrees.
More like 62 degrees here.
Oh, damn, that's awesome weather. Yeah, depending on how the weather goes, might even try to have a little fire for my birthday night. Stream a little bonfire. Not really a bonfire, just a smaller fire. You have to see how the weather goes.
When is your birthday?
420.
Oh yeah.
The world celebrates my birthday.
Right.
Yep. I think that's Roots is on 420. I think Possum is 420.
Hitler.
Before me, I didn't get no say in it.
Right.
I didn't know what I was coming into when I got here. Boy, I'd have changed a lot of things if somebody had told me what was up. I'd have stayed in that nice little dark place and been like, the hell with that shit. Shut that door. Put some hangers on that. Put some hinges. We need to lock that shit.
Right. How old are you going to be?
20.
Plus 47?
No, not quite there. I think Nikki's is on the 19th. Wasn't it the 19th, Nikki? Oh, TT1's is 421. Is his grandson.
Mm-hmm.
April's a good month, man. Think about it. All the stuff starts to bloom and blossom, and this is where all the cool shit comes out. Is in April.
April showers bring May flowers, kind of thing.
Yep. Oh, the 15th. My bad. Sorry, Nikki.
Sophia's is the 14th or 16th.
The 16th.
April, yeah, 16th.
That might be where I thought of the 19th. My dyslexic mind saw a 6 somewhere, and I flipped that bad boy and said, hey, somebody's on the 19th.
I can honestly say I'm still...
No. Not so nice.
Hey, a lot of people don't make it that far, man.
Oh, I never expected to. Hell, there's been so many incidents that we've even talked about it.
You gonna have a birthday bash next year? Bonfire? Invite everybody?
Oh yeah, I just don't figure ain't nobody really close by. Nikki is. She's about the closest one, I think. Everybody else is about 5 to 6 hours and farther after that. But yeah, shit, that'd be cool. Which me and Nikki, we thought I wouldn't mind. There's a state park not far. I guess what is it, 6, 8, maybe 8 to 10 miles. There's a state park that's up off the big lake up there. You know, and thought about doing like a meetup there, but I can't participate.
We need one in Texas, and well, shit, Texas is so fucking big. You might need 2 in Texas.
Oh, you could have 3. You could have one in the southeast part, one in the central part, and one over in the western part.
Right.
And it would still take a half a day to get to any of them.
That'd be the way to do it, man. If it was nice enough weather, I'd drive down to Texas for a meetup. It's got to be warm weather though.
Oh, we'll be having that here shortly.
See, that's the thing. I don't mind Texas heat. Texas heat really isn't that bad. A lot of people complain about it. It's not really that bad. It's a different kind of heat. You know what I mean? I mean, I guess it depends on which part you are. But like that dry heat, I can do that all day. It's the humidity that chokes me up when it's muggy and swampy. That's the shit that kills me. You give me that
desert
what
happens here
all day long.
See, that's this Texas heat down here. You'll get that high humidity. That's usually what almost like every summer when I was at work, it was just a running joke because I would look like I just jumped in a swimming pool by lunch.
Yeah.
Because I'm just a sweater, you know, but you'll be draining, dude. You'll just be dripping it off because it's so humid. It's thick. I can work through it. It doesn't, but I've watched people come from other states to work through storms and shit, and they'll be like, "Oh my God!" That's like, yeah, keep hydrating. It's gonna pull it out.
The humidity is what kicks my ass because obviously I smoke way more than I should. So yeah, any weight on my lungs, boy, I can't do it.
See, that's one of those little funny things. I guess I used to, because I'm just kind of like a half a bubble off upstairs sometimes. And believe it or not, somewhere along the way in my youth, I used to play around with holding my breath. I would just hold my breath. I would intentionally. And then even when I smoked cigarettes, I used to laugh because it's like, I'm always going to make sure I keep my lungs on. I'm not going to sound like, so I would just sit there and I would intentionally just breathe in. And I don't know, maybe the oxygen from mask and shit probably helped throughout the years too, because you're kind of always taking those deep breaths with a little boost of oxygen for you.
Right.
But yeah, I don't know. It's one of those weird little things. You used to go sit at the bottom of pools just to see how long I could sit there.
Yeah, I used to do that back in the day. Nikki said, "Let's do it next April."
There we go.
I mean, you hit the right day. It, like I said, the last 2 days it's been 80 degrees. So, shit. April works. Set it up, man. Let me know when y'all are doing it. I'm down for April.
Oh, okay. Need to make a quick dash because I can hear it. Just goes to show you science, buddy. It's got to stop and start somewhere. It's literally raining on the end of the carport, and I can hear it hitting that carport, but it's not on me yet.
Right.
Okay, this might get a little crazy for a moment. Hoorah.
See, that's why, like, I wanted Louisiana land. Like, my dream land would be Louisiana, house on stilts, middle of the swamp. Like, got to take a boat to get there, kind of stuff. But the humidity would kill me. I don't know if I'd be able to do it.
I bet. Sorry. If I'm making y'all sick or something with all that motion sickness, well, I think there's pills for that. But
Right. Take your Imodium, you'll be all right.
all right.
No, it surprised the hell out of me. Yesterday was it got to like 83, and the day before that was like 81. And like I was just sitting out here in this shed, door wide open. I had a fan going. I'm sweating like I'm running a damn marathon. Like it was stupid hot. I was like, that's only 80. I was like, we've still got at least 25 degrees to go. What the hell? Just got to get acclimated. That's all it is.
Yep. All right. A little situated now.
No, Backwoods was telling us about tornadoes up in Iowa last night. Anybody from the Iowa region? Who's his name? Was it?
Oh, Hawkeye.
Yeah, Hawkeye.
Hawkeye.
In Iowa.
Call me Hawkeye. I guess that's his. Well, damn, Sophie, why are you in top chat? Hey, woman.
It's her first day on YouTube.
Okay, so if you're forgetting to go to live chat and all messages, Sophie, do you forget to leave the stove on too? I'm just saying. Oh, damn, she says it's 65 up there right now. See, that'd be nice. I could do 60s. 60s and 70s are awesome.
See, that's what it's supposed to be this week. All for like I think the next 10 days or so is the coldest day is like 57, but it's not going to hit those until afternoon. You know what I mean?
Okay, I guess I'll point out the obvious, but your location in the text chat doesn't really affect the person up on the actual video exchange conversation, but we can go with it.
Right.
If it's working. Right, Yankee? Her situational awareness quit working. Squirrel!
What you got going on today, man? Anything special? You murdering any birds or anything?
No, man, I so wanted to cut on them limbs and stuff, but with the rain, that'll pretty much isolate me. So I probably ought to go learn that damn Power Director or whatever the hell that editing thing is or some shit, and I could try to edit some videos. I felt bad about the little tree one. That was so funny, dude. I set that up. I even told her, going, well, I figured, hey, I'm just going to record it. And so here's what happens. So I set it up. And during the process, I never even knew that that thing had cut off. So, I mean, dropped that limb, dropped the other one. It was hanging, got the mower, pulled on that one, and then pulled the other one up out of the way. And then I finally went over to the tablet and I looked and the whole damn thing was black. And I'm going, oh, shit, what did it do? Wear out? Well, then I reached up and I clicked the screen back up and it had gotten hot from being in the sun, I guess. So it just shut it off. That's why it just stopped like that. That was the tablet.
Yeah, I've had that happen a couple of times. I've almost fried a few phones doing that. I had to hurry up and throw them in the freezer and stuff. Like, yeah.
Yeah, it's and I don't know shit, the editing stuff, and I don't know. I tried the editing one time with that DaVinci Resolve, and I make these excuses. I mean, I could learn this, but I
use Filmora on the laptop. On my phone, I use Video Guru. It's a free app, but on the laptop, the Filmora, I mean, it's $45 a year to get rid of the watermark, but you pretty much like it looks more complicated than it is. I mean, once you in 2 days you'll be like, oh, okay, this is easy as hell. You know what I mean? Like it looks complicated, but a lot of it is just for looks. You know what I mean? You don't have to touch as much as you see, kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Okay. And it does that compression thing, so you upload in a decent rate.
Yeah.
Okay. Because see, that's the one thing I went and got that DaVinci Resolve because I saw people, it's free to use. I'm like, okay, cool. Yeah, well, you better learn that shit because when you go to save that thing, dude, I just downloaded a file that was already on YouTube, but because they said this song, you know, was violated, so okay, I can't play worldwide. Okay, I'm gonna go mute that song. Looked up the little video on YouTube on how to do that. Okay, cool. Somehow when it saved that video, that little 2 gig video jumped up to like 30 something gigs, and it was like, yeah, okay, I don't know what compression ratio shit just went wrong, but something just
yeah, it's easy. Like you line everything up. You've got unlimited lines of video, unlimited lines of audio up and down. You know what I mean? So you can detach audio from video and all that other stuff.
Later, Sophie. Make it a good day, ma'am. Thanks for hanging out.
Oh, squirrel. What were you just talking about?
The Filmora thing and the editing.
Oh yeah.
Is that so just Filmora? I'll search it. Ought to come up. Is that the name of the company too? I mean, is that like their website?
Yeah. If you're on the computer or the laptop and you just type in Filmora, boom, it'll pop up, and then you can go to the deal. It'll give you know what I mean, and it just says download you can download it you can use it for free. You know what I mean, you can do all that stuff, screen record, like everything for free. It's just going to have a watermark on it. So if you want to get rid of the watermark, it's $45 a year. You know what I mean? Plus that gives you extra downloads and different, graphics and things like that.
Okay.
But like if you're fine with the watermark, you got plenty. Like you can make an actual movie with just the free stuff as long as you're okay with the watermark. You know what I mean? So.
Well, I could start off with that, and then I'll see like because it's a monthly thing, and I'll just see. But that's not bad, 45 for the whole year.
Yeah.
That makes it doable. That 100+ shit is just, those are hard to hit on that monthly stuff. Because that's kind of a good chunk once you crest that $100 mark. It's like, oh,
and I will tell you, I've been using it for roughly a year and some change now. Well, this is the start of my second year that I've actually paid for removing the watermark. So, if you go that way, hit me up on a backstage, and I will give you some secrets because I learned how to beat the system. I just don't want to put it out here. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Save you some money.
Well, if there's a referral thing that they've got set up too, I could put you in there for that.
I don't think there is. There might be. I never looked into it.
Oh, Moose Man. So Moose Man says, breaking, the Ninth Circuit just awarded Trump $121,962.56 in attorney fees from Stormy Daniels. Order just released. This in addition to the roughly 500 case he already owed me. Yeah.
I'm trying not
What's
to pay
he?
attention to that because it just pisses me off.
Well, and so much of that is to keep everybody stirred,
Yeah.
because there's no legal grounds to any of that, but it'll keep you focused on it. But it's like, because I've heard them break down, Mercado Law kind of broke down the simple basics of indictments when it happened. Here you go. And it's just like, yeah, it's all bullshit. And I will say some people have pointed out the timing of events, because you do this. And then I think, what was it, in 4 months is the first debate or something, the first like Republican type debate that would be coming up.
Yeah,
And then
Missouri just had like their small elections, like mayors and things like that. So that's out of the way. So I'd say probably 1st of June, probably we're gonna start getting slammed with political ads for the next freaking year.
well, and see, they're going to focus on stuff like that so that it'll either drive a wedge, cause people to not focus. I don't know. Personally, I'm sticking with when it comes time to vote, I'm going to go vote. I'm going to probably lean to that right side, because it's just as crazy as things are right now. It is what it is. And if I can take a quarter piece of shit over this full blown piece of shit, then I'll take the quarter. I can deal with it. I can take a half a piece of shit over a full one.
Right. Like no matter which side you choose, you're getting a shit sandwich.
Yeah.
The question is, do you want a little bit of lettuce on that shit sandwich, or do you just want it raw? You know?
So my hopium, my little hit my bowl and go into my hopiumville is that, yeah, he would get elected, and then he would come out with some. You just thought the tweets were bad. Homeboy has a vengeance now, and he commences to wreck in house.
Right.
And
then
I pretty much.
That's another worry too, is that as much as I would like for the big one to jump off here in America, you know what I mean, and just get it over with, that revolutionary kind of thing. I don't want a president to be the one to lead it. You know what I mean? Because that's counterproductive. Because all you're doing is amplifying the strength of one political party. I don't think the president should be the leader when it comes to social unrest. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Well, because it then looks like it's, a ruler leading their party to the lead instead of the other one. I will say he did that little talk, and I didn't watch the whole thing. I just watched through some highlights of that one he did last night. And one thing that did caught my eye is he even made it a point to say our country, and that we, and he then even pointed out going, I say we, it's not a me, this is a we. And so I thought, okay, cool, keep that mentality. Because I'm okay with somebody having some personal beef, because you have been screwed for several years and they have kind of attacked your kids and everything else about you. But as long as we're keeping the Constitution and the Independence and Bill of Rights all in focus,
right?
Kick that ass, buddy. Do something with that FBI, ATF, and all them little shits.
Right. See, I don't know. Like there's too many what ifs. I don't trust any of them.
Dude, something's gonna happen. That's a given. Because every day, if you wake up tomorrow, something's happening. It's just, and it is what it is. Take it as it comes. It's a corrupt field. You can hope that maybe it's kind of like watching a bunch of mob families all go at it. Yeah, they're all criminal mob families, and so they're all bad in their own way. But, there's that one family, and he wasn't about selling to the kids. So while he was still robbing from the stores, but he wasn't jacking with the kids. And so if this is your selection, at least start minimizing it down to going to the less of the mob family.
Right. Like we're not choosing the better candidate. We're just lowering our standards a little bit.
The lesser of two evils.
Yeah. I mean, that's what politics is compromise. Nobody will ever have the perfect candidate, and that's the whole point. That's why politicians should not be looked at as heroes or leaders or anything. You're civil servants. You're butlers and maids is what you are. You know what I mean?
Dude,
You not be famous or infamous or anything in between. Do your job and go home. You know what I mean?
that's it, on nail on the head. The whole picture went from you stepping from your day-to-day normal life and be willing to take on this role and represent the people in your area, the people in your state, the people in your country, whichever level you're going at. That mindset changed. And all of a sudden, as people got lazier out here, they started glorifying them like their life was getting better because of them, not because of anything they did.
Right.
And so next thing you know, it's like, oh, I don't go there with anybody. I mean, myself, but I can see it. I see it in people. And these politicians talk, and then you watch the shift with the media because they know the game they're playing. I've been pissed off a few years ago when all them ones started bitching about Twitter. And it's like, well, it's amazing. You're bitching about, this 230 thing and all this big tech shit. And it's amazing because you're getting on Twitter and Facebook and YouTube and Rumble and all this to talk about it. So you're literally making them money while you're bitching about it. Why don't you go stand out on the steps, kind of like the old school shit, and just talk to the cameras out there? But that's
All right. Get on your soapbox and say what you got to say and go about your business. It's everybody thinks that fame equals, you know what I mean? Like that's the goal now is politicians want to be movie stars. That's the problem.
exactly. It's becoming some glorified shit. That and the fact that then they can all, after they're a politician, then they can go work for a network.
Yep.
It's their own version of Hollywood stars.
The problem this country has turned too litigious because there's no self responsibility or self accountability.
Litigious. Oh, you're gonna make me look up a word.
And if you don't like me for this, then I'm gonna figure out some way to sue you or take this from you because you know what I mean. It's too much. Everybody's got an excuse. Oh, you should pay me because I was a bad parent, didn't pay attention to my kid doing this. You know what I mean? Like just stupid lawsuits for stupid shit. That's not what the court system is supposed to be. People are too stupid and too lazy to actually do something. They want everybody else to pay their way, and it's fucking disgusting.
Oh man, I just had. Too bad we aren't backstage. I can add on to that, but I know I had pissed off a few people. Oh well, shit. If you're going down, you go down in big. There's no point in sinking slowly. See, that's my thing with when it comes to God, and some people connect that blaming. Why did God let this happen? Why did God do that? God gave you a world. God put you here, gave you full physical capabilities, and if he didn't, he gave you mental capabilities to work and figure shit out,
Mm-hmm.
But it's, well, why did he let it? I'm sorry, here's a book that tells you not to act that way. And so it sounds to me like if you act that way, well, then this doesn't happen. So, but it's so easy to blame because then it's the same people that are blaming somebody, or like in that case, God. I hear that a lot because I hear that reference and it's like, well, wait a minute, what do what was that a drunk driver that rammed into the car and then that family died? God didn't allow that to happen. God tried to tell you 1,000 years ago not to get drunk and do shit and gluttony. I mean, it's like, so at what point do you have accountability? But it's the majority of society. It's some agency, there's some church, there's some corporation, there's some elected official, but there's somebody else besides, let me just look at what the hell am I doing while maybe I don't need to go eat at this high dollar ass place like every other day. And then, man, look at that shit. I'd have $300 a month. Wow. So I'm budgeting all fucked up. No. It's my job's fault because they don't pay me enough. Right. Oh, so do you show up and put in 110%? Well, man, what do you want me to do? I mean, I'm sorry, you're wanting more for what? And it's that whole, you just take one thing and hop to another. And it's like, wow, the mind is totally.
It's like, and see, a lot of it is like small town life. If you like dollar stores, gas stations, the small town jobs, things like that. you'll have people who have never done that thing in their life come into a gas station or something, and they admit it. Oh, I've never done this in my life. But yet 2 weeks later, the lazy sumbitch thinks that he knows all the skills. I should be the manager, and then they start down talking everybody who's actually doing work. You know what I mean? Not anybody who's worked in a factory. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. Those people are everywhere, man, everywhere, and it's getting ridiculous.
I don't have a problem ringing up them sodas and candy bars no more, so I understand how this works. I know exactly how to do everything.
Right?
It's like,
Yeah, I should be running this, and then they start.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's
well, I don't like this shift schedule. This doesn't make any sense. See, I should be making this shift schedule because then I could do this, and then I'd have this.
yep.
Yes, sir.
It's a sad world we live in, man. It's very, very sad, and it's everywhere. That's why it's not just a city thing. It's everywhere. It's literally every county, every town in this country. There's
this thing right here. This right here opened it up to everywhere and anywhere, from a village down to inner city. It don't make a shit. Zimbabwe, there's some kid sitting probably cross-legged looking at some iPhone or iPad, watching shit on YouTube or some Odyssey or something, sitting in a damn village where they're shitting in the dirt. But by God, they have a satellite connection and they've been given these iPads.
Right. I know. I seen a thing the other day. I was watching the dude. He travels the globe, different cultures and stuff. So he was over somewhere in like Kenya or somewhere like that. They're in a mud hut, and every kid's got an iPad. I'm like, what the hell? That is the weirdest thing. You know what I mean? It's weird as hell.
I've never agreed with any of that sending money shit type of it. I might feel for some people in a country, but I don't feel bad for any country because every country has the same opportunity to change their environment.
Get the government you deserve.
Yep. What you're willing to put up with, and we're fixing to experience that. So
Whew, the wind kicked up, man.
Oh wow, it died down here. Now that you bring that up, it died down. It actually became very still. Now that you mentioned it, as soon as you said it, I was like, oh yeah, come to think of it, I didn't felt the breeze. There is no blade of grass moving.
I mean, it is coming from
calm before the storm.
It's blowing straight in the door.
Oh, there you go, Scat Pack. You lead by example. Most will follow suit. Be kind. Some do, and then some actually see. I will say that, and I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I have a very sarcastic, sarcastic way of looking at things. I think that might be the right word. Because it's just, over the years, I love to help people, but I've noticed that you go to help people and they'll sit down. So it's like you go to like somebody's digging, and hey, you got a shovel? Yeah, I got an extra one. So you join in, and them shovels are going together, and then it's like in some time that goes by, all of a sudden yours is the only shovel and moving, and they're taking a break or checking on something or doing this, and it's like, well, wait a minute. So this isn't a help thing. This is would you come do for me? And right. Then you kind of go, well, shit. And I've noticed that with people because it's like, I've had techs that have called me and going, hey, do you happen to be around this area and help me run this line? And next thing I know, I'm running the whole damn line myself.
Right.
And it's kind of like, well, I still like to help. So that just aggravates me. But that does happen. Oh, here it comes. Nikki said it's coming your way.
When I go to MFA to get my chicken feed and stuff for the hardware store, I will get out of the car and meet you halfway. Like, I've got to do something. I'm not just going to sit there and let you. I don't need you to load my car. I've got to do something. You know what I mean?
Hey, I'm going to put this. Well, is that getting loud? If this gets loud, give me a moment. I'm going to get my wagon up this ramp before this rain comes down too hard.
All right.
So I'll be right back.
Hutch, what have you had on the stereo lately? Steel, I honestly haven't been listening to anything. I've been doing a lot of editing and stuff, so I've been having to listen to that stuff. Oh, I will say though that I'm going to the apocalyptic radio that YouTube was stepping on me all the time for the other day. I'm redoing it, so that'll be back up. It'll be this month. I can't tell you a time, but whenever I have a chance to sit down and play with that again, I will put that back up and take out the stuff that kept blocking. Oh, and this week, as soon as the sun pops out, I get to start taking. I got to take all my action figures, dicks, outside and start doing my shots to get to the greenhouse. My I'm getting there still. It's just that time of year, man. You know what I mean? It is such a nightmare around here right now. 10,000 projects. And it all depends on the weather that day. Said I am 2 days behind because I spent the last 2 days out riding. So sorry, I'm not saying nothing, y'all. This is why I don't have a channel because I'm not entertaining at all. What's that, Hook? I can't hit the link. Oh, what y'all got going on in the chat? What y'all doing today? Hey, in-ground pool kiss off. Right, Amy? It is Wednesday, so you know how it goes.
It's a wacky wild Wednesday. Sorry about that. Hopefully the chat didn't bother you too much, did they, Hutch?
They 5 people said things. That's it. The chat was like, we ain't got time for no Hutch.
Fixing the water hose, so you don't have an in-ground pool in the basement.
Oh, I will say, I went and see, now the chat starts moving when rescue sits down. Coincidence? Save your pandering, people. I planted a whole bunch of bottle gourds on the little flower bed that's in front of the house where we did the sunflowers last year, up against the house. I probably put a good 150 seeds down just to see because I've got a shit ton of bottle gourd seeds. So I put a layer of dirt and then I covered them up with covered them up with mulch. So we're going to do bottle gourds. I'm going to get some of those the capped nails and some chicken wire and some things like that, and make a netting system so the bottle gourds can grow up the side of the house and act as a shade barrier from the sun because we are full sun from sun up to sundown, and that place just cooks. So
Let me ask you. So those sunflowers that she does, because man, those things are awesome. They get so big. So
skyscraper and mammoth, Russian mammoth.
do they need direct sun like all
Yeah,
day?
as much sun as possible. Yeah, the more sun, the better.
Cool. Then I think I might even plant a row of them right in front because those look so cool. I got to think about those. Man, that'd be cool to have like a wall of those.
Y'all talking a lot of trash in there.
Oh, I mean, look at that line of shit.
I would say I don't know if we can do passion fruit. I haven't looked into it. Like I've got it on my list. I've got I've got notebooks and notebooks of stuff that I want to do. I've got passion fruit in it, but I've never actually looked into it. So someday maybe. But like if you're gonna do the big sunflowers, the biggest problem we had is since we're on the top of the hill, we get a lot of straight line winds. So you might have to figure out some kind of netting or bracing system at a certain point, you know, because those things will get 14 foot tall. You know what I mean? So
Oh,
once you start getting in the 5-6 foot tall, and you get some of those direct line winds, and you know what I'm saying, you've got a giant head on that thing, like they snap. We've had a few of them snap in the wind, so you might figure out some kind of brace or
can
something.
you like monitor their height? Do you get any say in that, or it just no wherever they go, they go?
It just goes. That's why we use the skyscrapers, the mammoths, the skyscrapers. The ones we had, they got between 8 and 10 feet tall, and we had some of them that were a little over 12 foot tall.
Oh hell yeah! Oh, that'd be cool. Do they like to be more? Do they like a good damp soil?
We had them. We had the sprinkler going on the house, so we just pretty much had constant water going nonstop because it leaks
Because
off
that
the house and then boom to the deal.
see, that's what I was wondering when I saw where you had them. I was like, well, is that runoff? Is that playing into that? Because that would be more. I got that front row would be awesome.
Yeah, so we ran the sprinkler on the roof as an air conditioner. Like it lowered the temperature of the house 10 degrees. Just running the sprinkler on the roof, and then for maybe 4 to 5 hours a day, and then all that would run down the roof straight into the deal. So somewhere around that range is where we were watering them.
Hell yeah! Hey, what's up, Von Eric? Blessings all. What's up, boy?
But I'm gonna do those in tires this year. I got plastic yesterday, so tomorrow is gonna be my play outside day. I got 20 more tires to add to the garden. 10 of those are gonna be sunflowers, and 10 of those are gonna be corn. So
Hell yeah!
I figure 4 in each tire. There should be more than that.
Now, do sunflowers come into play with like pollinating anything else?
I don't
Do
think
you
so.
know?
The
That's
like the
okay. I still
flowers.
think a wall of sunflowers would be badass.
Yeah, it looks sweet when they're, you know what I mean? Like when they're up there, they're awesome looking. Like I want to do a field of them eventually. I just don't have, like, my raw field couldn't support it because it's all clay. So that's why we have to use the tires.
Oh yeah. And I'm sorry,
Yeah.
Eric, if I didn't say morning to you earlier when you came in. I don't know. Once I saw your name, I'm like, man, I don't know if I said morning to Eric or not.
The flowers are extremely tiny because each seed will have a tiny little flower on the tip, and the flowers don't really last that long, not even a month, maybe even 2-3 weeks, somewhere in that range. You'll have flowers, and then the flowers will start sucking back in, and then it'll start turning into to seed and stuff. So it's
Oh,
like
that'd be
it doesn't. Yeah.
just so you understand, you're in the Cluckin Alamo chat, so you're starting to reveal some of those other channels you go and visit because you're talking about a conversation that happened over there that didn't happen here. So now we're starting to question what channels you go to.
Right.
Lord have mercy.
Don't be scared of the future. Kiss off. It's coming.
No, no, that'd be too rough. That's a lady. that was a rougher joke. Just look at it as a glorified colonoscopy.
Right. No, but I also have bushel gourd seeds and loofah gourds that I'm driving myself crazy because I don't know where I'm going to put them, but I need to. Phil R. Some like technically yes. Is it enough to make me worried about it? No. I'm
Yeah, but you kind of got to wonder sometimes. I wonder because the plants will filter out a lot of stuff themselves. They're going to take what they want from the soil, so I wouldn't think take everything in full effect.
I would say if in my opinion, I'm not a scientist. I don't know. Like I honestly it doesn't bother me either way. But if I had to say there was a side by side comparison, if I don't think there would be any more chemicals in growing from a tire than there would be from buying plastic wrapped food at the store. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because yeah, especially now that you kind of look at the way things are, it's like I don't know, man. Anything you get out of the store,
Right.
can
I
you
mean,
imagine what that conveyor
there
line that was
might be some
processing?
different things, but it's no different than what we ingest on a daily basis anyway. We're breathing in smog from car exhaust. You know what I mean? It's all that stuff's coming back up anyway. So
Well, dude, think about it. A can of Del Monte green beans. Okay, well now take that back out to the field it came from, and then it was harvested, and then it's sent to a plant to be processed, to stemmed, and all that. And so, uh, yeah, there was a time that I would have thought that the people doing those jobs wanted to do the best that they could, and so then you could count on the quality in those jobs. But nowadays, that's not the norm. So all of a sudden, you kind of go, yeah, that might be why there's a little oil sheen in this one. See, nobody really cared that grease
right.
was oozing out of that wheel over there down the line, or that's why there's just you see the ceiling on crackers. You got to peel it and it just shreds off. It's like, yeah, because the person that does maintenance on that didn't really give a shit anymore.
Right.
Just all kinds of stuff. And you just kind of go, yep.
Yeah, cocoa core, the coconut husk. That's good stuff for filler, like peat moss kind of. See, I think at this point, I don't think there is a clean spot on the, at least not in this country anymore. You know what I mean? Between what comes down in the rain, what gets passed in the air, what you throw in your trash, what your neighbors throw in their trash. You know what I mean? It's
Dude, it would be really secluded to shit like the redwood forest or the Amazon jungle that's got the umbrella, the whole ecosystem above it that would absorb all that shit before it got to the ground. But other than that, just about anywhere on this ball of dirt, we've done pumped so much shit up into the clouds that's floated for hundreds, thousands of miles and fell down in sediment. Now they still got shit that washes up from, what is it, Japan or some shit from the tsunami.
Yep.
There's so much shit. And it's, and I will say, people have said, humans are parasites, and we can be. That's not how we were designed. I don't think that's what we were made. It's just our own. This is what happens when we think for ourselves.
We just have the ability to be parasite and healer at the same time if we so choose to be. That's the distinction.
Well, and I guess, because I go back with the whole good and bad thing, and so you view things that, like, well, once that happened, for me, it's once the Cain and Abel thing. To me, there was the path, there was the Y on the road, because now you had actual bad action and a whole line that took off to go say whatever and do whatever, and was totally versus this way. And that whole introduction just put people. That's why I say thinking for ourselves. I mean, it's good to think for yourself, don't get me wrong, but I meant, like, morally, there's because even if you don't agree with God, the commandments of just following, being good, and doing the right thing per se, there's no
Right.
negative in that. And so just the fact that people, even if you don't follow that particular, just the doing good part, but the bad part is so easy to do, because then you get to do whatever you want. There's no boundary.
Right. Bad is extremely easy. Sometimes.
Yep. Yeah, it takes effort to do the right thing. I mean, that takes a conscious effort. You have to decide, because it's easy to get pulled in, especially with
Yeah.
the way people are right now, dude. It would, I couldn't survive in the city. I'll either be dead or in jail. I mean,
Right.
because they're just the people. Ooh, man. Watch all them little videos from people in stores and all these little fights and all this little drama shit, chair throwing in a Kentucky Fried Chicken or something. And
Well,
no,
you
that
flip
ain't
somebody
not
off on
me.
the highway now, they'll pull up next to you and shoot you in the face anymore.
I just can't fathom having to deal with those kind of people.
That's why I tell every time we go down to the city, I'm like, man, I would go to jail if we lived here in 2 weeks, easy. Just from road rage.
I looked up at chat at the wrong time, because the last conversation I remember Kiss Off and them having was about the colonoscopy and hoses and butts and stuff. And next thing I know, I saw something about Yankee saying, "I have one you can borrow, Kiss Off." And I was just like, I don't really know what that's a reference to, but it was like, oh man.
The chat does their
And
own
then,
thing.
but Kiss Off went ahead and said, "No, sweetheart, I'm good," which means she got her own. I don't know.
Well, hey y'all, I gotta go do some. Well, I guess I gotta sit here and do some editing. So I'm gonna dip out and I'm gonna lurk.
Well, Joe, brother, I
Appreciate
might even shut it down here in a minute. You'll have me some soup or something.
Right.
Got to figure out
All
something
right.
to do
Well,
during this rain. I won't be able to come outside.
yeah.
Oh,
If
never
you
mind.
do feel more stuff, hit me up and I will let you know some secrets.
I wasn't off. It was the same conversation.
Weird. Just weird.
Oh, OMG. Yeah, this might be one of those times. Appreciate you, brother. Oh, Hutch. Hey, you're the one that was talking about a kiss off. Don't get on to me for just, facts don't care about feelings. I'm just saying. Back to sun. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what this majority is supposed to come in or whatever. Yeah, it looks like a little wave was going to die down till this evening. And then I guess coming back around 6 or 7 this evening. And tomorrow, Thursday and Friday are like on up there. Right, Matt? Thank you, Matt. Kiss off as a weirdo. Poor Hutch. No, I mean, Chuck, too. I'm feeling for Chuck. You know, we've always been told this one thing about Chuck, but now we're starting to see. So poor Chuck. What does Chuck have to endure? Right, Amy? Hutch goes just like that. Pink. He's a good dude. I like Hutch. Right, Matt? Poor Chuck. Tiger, he's all right. Hey, man, too bad more young people ain't like him. You know? Rescued, you get morels. What is morels? Oh, beats me. I don't know. I don't know if I get those. To me, that's where bug out's real smart with all those mushroom stuff. I thought about trying to grow some. Okay, then I'm sure we do. Then at Moose, if they're potentially come up after fires, then I guess there's spots around here because yeah, we and actually believe it or not, over in here where I'm at, we have a lot of intentional burn offs. You know, so we'll do intentional burn offs, keeping the underbrush back and stuff. Hey, what's up, Anti Jet? Later, Yankee. He says he's gonna go get something done, even if it's not the good thing. Be safe, brother. Matt said if the rain holds off, he's going to do a live today. Cool. Oh, did somebody ask about the Bud Light? Yes, a Bud Light affair and training on beer cans. Yep. Yeah, and I was kind of floored when I watched the little clip that dude did, talking all the crap about Budweiser, about how other people have sponsored him. And it's like, wow, crazy. Yeah, this should be all right there in the rain. That's why I moved them kind of there underneath that oak tree. It'll block a lot of it. Watching the puppies swim in their new baby pool. There you go. Go woke, go broke. Yeah, well, we'll see, Moose. Hopefully. Some of them companies are doing it and people will still get those products. There just comes a time when your yes needs to be yes and your no needs to mean no. And I do believe that the book even talks about that. Yeah, I need to give me some cameras. We'll do the critter cam like Matt and his possum cameras. Hey, there you go, Matt. So what time do you want to go live, Matt? You going to go live here about 12:30, 1 o'clock Central? I might be fixing to shut this one down. I'm at 3 hours, 47 minutes. Gmo. Morning, Gmo. By the way, I don't know if I said morning to you. More coffee and a fat bowl. I hear a woodpecker in the distance. Four or five. That's supper time. People are going to need something to do from now until then. Yeah, here comes the next wave of rain. Well, that's okay. I might try to plan after this rain since it'll be soft. Maybe I can go and try to work on them shrubs then. I'm going to take a grubbing hoe and see if I can loosen up around them. Maybe I can pull them out, root ball and all, with the mower and a chain. Oh, you'll be hunting for supper. There you go. We'll keep that rain down there, please. Hey. If it just did this and then it stopped, that'd be cool. That'd be enough to water everything. That's just not what it's showing in the forecast, though. So, me no sabe. People are finding them, but it's awfully early. Wonder if you can raise those. Wonder how we'll call me Hawkeye. Wonder how he's been doing. Hadn't heard from him in a minute. Hadn't seen old angry conservative in a little while too. Wonder how he's doing. There's a few people I think go, oh, yep, definitely don't have to water the garden today. Bonus, and it cooled off. Right, Nikki? Oh, yeah, this is awesome weather, man. With this little bit of breeze, this is cool. Rescue, what's up for Easter? I give up. What's up for Easter? I mean, nothing around here. I'm sure I won't get to see the grandkids. Gmo's in the Pacific Northwest. And she got all kinds of shrooms. Right, Tiger? Yeah. We hadn't gotten hardly any rain yet. Just a little sprinkle. But it's a coming. And when it does, it'll be just a damn mud hole. I'll have a river running down the middle of the damn driveway under the carport. Oh yeah, I kiss off unless she goes somewhere. Yeah, dude, get on. I ain't the one. Better than a lake in your house, really. Well, this is true. Although, depending on how much it rains, I could end up on the ground. That's what happened the last time. Between the wind and we just had so much rain before that last hurricane, dude, that shifted everything. Screwed it all up. Nikki's in here. I guess Chrissy wants to come up, so I got to feed them. I better tell them to bring their own food. It's just, yep. I don't know. Just a weekend. Another little shower coming through. If it's a light sprinkle, see, I know y'all don't hear it because it's the real light thing on the carport. But when them bigger drops come, it sounds real loud. I don't know. Let's see. Almost 12. Yeah. Coming up on 4 hours. You can hear that woodpecker over there. Wonder if I got an egg. It's not 12:30, Matt. It's 11:52. Yeah, I wonder if there's an egg. We can go see if there's an egg. I would think I ought to have at least one, hopefully, although I don't know, man. They might all be on strike on me now. They might be bucking the system. All right, let's see. Take this. Hoorah. Okay, we're going to hang that right there. Keep that off the ground. We're going to go for a ride. Hoorah. Just a little bit of a sprinkle, so not too much. Oh, I see one of them's already busy in there. Ah, Louise is already in there. So I guess I'm not going to disturb her. Louise is in there. There's the other ones. There's Thelma and Nikki. And then BB. So that means Louise is up in there. Good old Louise. She's my girl. See if she comes out. No, she's in there doing biz. Well, that means I should at least get one egg today. Oh, man, no. Pull that off. Sometimes, you know. What about you and Mrs. going to supper for Easter? I think this month, the third Wednesday is like the 19th or something. So. Oh, damn it. Come on. Sorry, I was fixing this little wire deal I have around the rose bush. Keep these cats and shit from pissing on it. Huckleberry, the Cluckin Union. Clucking scabs don't matter. Ain't no Cluckin Union here. Oh, cool, Nikki. Said one of my new girls started laying a few days ago. The eggs are so small and cute. Oh, that's cool. It's the Cluckin Alamo. Nikki, Tiger said, did you see her new babies? Let me look at my email. Okay, cool. I got that one email. Somebody, that's pretty okay, cool. Okay, so Tiger, she says, no, Tiger, I'll go look after this. Hey, what's up, David? Good to see you, brother. Hope all is doing well. Kiss off Scott, freaking deer walking down the dirt road like they own the joint. Well, they did until y'all got in their way. Just so you know, kiss off. They did till y'all got in the way. All right, now I'm out of coffee. We said I have deer in my yard all the time. That's it. I've shown it on my cameras here before, isn't that? We had a deer give birth to twins on my property. Caught it on the game cam. Hell, that's cool, Tiger. That's cool. Oh, Matt said didn't run over it. Slid in the side of me. Ooh, damn. That's what I said, Moose. That's just dinner on the hoof. They're keeping themselves fed. When in need, they'll be there. Probably because no one shoved a tube. But see, I just don't even know where you go sometimes, Kiss Off. I wonder if they've listed these as the possible side effects of your medication. If not, they should. Yeah, Nikki, pretty much. And I'm at 4 hours, 2 minutes. So, and it's noon. High noon. High noon at the Cluckin Alamo. Hey, I always like hanging with you guys. I do. Sometimes I have these illusions of grandeur. I wish I could be one big chat, but then I realized that would probably be pretty wild if it was all actual vocal chat. Well, wouldn't that be some stuff? One big Zoom call. I actually caught the whole live stream this time. Must be why I woke up early. Hey, there you go, Tiger. Yeah, I think I might call it a day. Well, not really just call the stream, but I got to find something to do, keep me occupied. Might go in there and do that Filmora, go download that and start messing with it. Hey, Nancy. Great morning. Bye for now. See you when I see you. Right on, Miss Nancy. And I know because, man, there's bad days. There's tough days. But you got to just look inside. You got to find something positive. There is a shimmer somewhere in there. There you go, Tiger. Go back to planting seeds and seed watch. You can be doing a little something like that, and you'll enjoy that moment. So you take what you can get. If it's a little bitty planting of something, if it's dusting something off, if it's moving something, but you gotta take every accomplishment, as something good. And so you run with that. Don't run with the bad. There's always bad. So just don't look for it. It's always there. Look for the good and run with that. Later, Matt. Thank you, Kiss Off. You have a wonderful day. Make it a wonderful day. Let me do my little song. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate you starting your day with me. Now carry that bucket and make it a good day.
Thank you, I'm okay, I guess.
Peace out, everybody.
I just need a little rest. I'll catch up on my sleep tonight. I ain't complaining, that's life. I've got blueberries in the yard.
Another season, that's life. Wipe that tear out of your eye. Behind the clouds, the sun still shines. You're in my prayers every night. Enjoy the journey, that's life. There's a touch of fall in the wind. Can't wait till you come back again. You're the brightest star in my sky. Wish you could stay, that's life. I know it's time for you to go. Here's a sandwich for the road. It's always hard to say goodbye. Ain't that the truth? That's life. Wipe that tear out of your eye. Behind the clouds, the sun still shines. You're in my prayers every night. Enjoy the journey, that's life.
I do appreciate all y'all hanging out. The conversations are always good. The fellowship helps brighten the day. I appreciate y'all very much. Much love, everybody. Remember, you make your day a good day. You're the one in the driver's seat. It's all in how you look at the day. Appreciate y'all. Peace out, everybody.